Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We continue Lost Minds of Phandelver. All right, fellas. Here we are, back again with the shenanigans. So, let's do a little recap of events so far. So, with some already happened group changes, that we're not going to delve into any depth on. Just going to cover all the events that have been done already, so we all know. So, Lost Mine of Phandelver begins with the group being asked by a Gundren Rockseeker and Sildar Hallwinter to escort a carriage of supplies from the city of Neverwinter to the town of Phandalin. Once they began to approach Phandalin, when they were pretty close on the Tribor Trail, let me pull up the map. Jeremy, can you see the map fine?
Gundren Rockseeker.
Yes.
Say what?
Can you see this map just fine?
I can see. Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. So, the original party began in Neverwinter, here on the northwestern section. And they followed the high road to the south, then turned east on the Tribor Trail. Once they were at approximately that location, they came across two dead horses and approached to investigate. Was he a wizard or a sorcerer? Dragonborn that smelled bad. Went to inspect and was immediately deleted by a goblin ambush. The party did fight it off, though, and did bring him back to resuscitate him. At which point they continued on to Phandalin, completed their quest, and did not find Gundren. But they did find I think it was a map in the map case that was near the horses. Anyway, let's skip the details because they will be time consuming. At some point, the party went through the Cragmaw hideout, which is a hideout for the Cragmaw Goblin clan. Fought their way through.
Leon's not here right now. I don't know where he is.
All right, I just had to reconnect anyway to get everybody's webcam showing up. So they fought their way through the Cragmaw hideout. They were able to rescue one Sildar Hallwinter from the lead goblin, as it were. They then went ahead and let me go ahead and
my mom's FaceTiming Jenna right now, and I just heard her say that the internet went out.
Awesome. So, I mean, he knows all this anyway, for the most part.
Yeah.
If there's anything important, we can always recap it for him. So, fought through the Cragmaw hideout, rescued one Sildar Hallwinter, brought him back to Phandalin. In the process, one party member was killed through less than intelligent actions. They were able to resurrect the party member. They then went to Agatha's lair, which Agatha is a banshee. And they were able to appease her, thus completing the quest from Sister Gorili, the priestess at the Shrine of Luck.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Yep. My internet crashed.
And
Yeah, I
at
heard
some
Jenna
point,
told my mom, so I told everyone else.
Dude, I was fucking like, are you fucking kidding me?
right? At some point, the party
Sorry
went
about
on
that,
to. No worries.
Good.
They
Dan's
went
just
on
explaining when we were traveling with the caravan to Neverwinter and how we got ambushed by the goblins and whatnot.
Yep.
I remember that.
The party then went through to Old Owl Well, where they encountered a apparent Fan necromancer, a red wizard. Seemed, aside from the fact that he's a necromancer, he actually seemed like a pretty cool guy. He said he was here for research, and the party decided to not kill him. They then proceeded to the orc encampment at Wyvern Tor, which is a canyon that was previously inhabited by wyverns. Went through, fought all the orcs, killed them. They found a couple different communiques. They identified the orc tribe that was there as members of the Broken Arrows tribe. And kind of explained why they were there. In short, to try to gain resources and allies to bring the Broken Arrows tribe back to their former glory after King Obuld's reign, who was a far more, let's say, pacifist orc leader. They also encountered some Red Brand ruffians, which the Red Brands are a gang of bandits, basically, that have taken up a foothold in Phandelver. And they were tasked at some point with getting rid of them. And I think that should just about cover everything that they've been through so far. Oh, they also went through Cragmaw Castle. And fought their way through a huge army of hobgoblins, goblins, and a grick, as well as a doppelganger. That is where the party picked up the Goblin Gloomstalker Ranger Crossbones, who happened to be the goblin that severely fucked their days up in the Cragmaw hideout.
Yep. And he was actually standing with the goblin leader when they made an agreement with him. So my previous character was just shooting daggers at him, staring at him like lightning in an anime. Also, just one quick correction. That necromancer had to buy his life. They basically told him, give me what you got and I'll tell them to stop killing you.
Fair enough.
Small came out guys, he's all right. It's okay. He surrendered.
It's a small detail, but an important one. So, at that point, they lost Fat Nicule, which was the less than optimized, fat bastard based
Fat
monk.
Nick.
And so the only remaining member from the, let's say, original group, even though it's not accurate, is Crossbones. Everyone else is
Fat Nick.
Fat Nick. He just kind of ran away, and I believe the last words you heard from him were something to the effect of "fuck you."
Yeah, right at Crossbones, and then right at everybody else.
Beautiful.
Sounds about right.
So, Crossbones and Nesca, who Nesca is a Yuanti glamour bard. She has made her way to Phandelver and has been there for, I'd say, the better part of a 10-day. And Crossbones, having decided that the last adventuring group was subpar for his liking, has sought stronger companions, and in the process has stumbled across Nesca, They have become somewhat familiar with each other and seem to agree to form a new party to take on bigger and badder challenges.
One of those last ones really had a thing about orcs, and I have to say, my favorite enemy is orcs, and I wasn't that, like, vehement.
Wait, so are we gonna be alright?
Just a little too much.
I mean, I'm half orc.
It's only got half an issue with you then.
I mean, my other favorite enemy is humans.
So am I double hated or like what's up?
No, but I
Good thing I'm not a human.
yeah, I would is it bonus damage against your favorite enemy, right?
And ability.
Yeah, so as long as we're cool, we're cool.
And you're not double hated, you're just normal hated because it's a half hate for each.
Right. I only hate half of one of your sides, but I also hate the other half of your other side.
Okay, so that being said, Nesca and Crossbones, what are you guys going to be up to in Phandelver? Because we will be kind of picking up there, putting you guys down for a second, and coming right back.
I'm going to be in the tavern performing for my room and board.
Beautiful.
I'm in the tavern getting drunk on half the amount of alcohol necessary.
Okay, so you still have a strong constitution because it should be a quarter.
The perks of being a goblin.
Okay, so that being said, we find ourselves in the Stonehill Inn. Let me see if you guys can all see Phandelver. Can you guys all see it? You should be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, Stonehill Inn is on the basically eastern side of the town square, quote unquote. It's a small mining town, more of a frontier type. What's the word I'm looking for? Settlement that has kind of evolved into a town. So you find yourselves in the Stonehill Inn, not the nicest establishment, but functional and well maintained. There are some patrons there. You do see a stand by. Fucking finding this page is always a pain in the ass for some reason. Okay, here we go. So the Stonehill Inn, which is headed up by one... Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? His name is Stonehill. Where the fuck? Toblin Stonehill. He's working the bar alongside a barmaid who is, you know, kind of running drinks around, food and such. And you find yourself on a very ramshackle kind of super basic like performance stage. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Okie dokes.
Is that a sound effect or did someone just fart?
No, that was a horse. An
18.
Very good. So, you are doing a holy shit, what the fuck? You are doing a wonderful job of performing for the locals. They all seem to be very into it with your guitar / battle axe.
Yeah.
Toblin himself seems rather impressed. And at some point, yes, and at some point will come up to you and tell you that, hey, you know, if you keep performing like that, I might just let you stay here for free. Certainly helps the morale around here and keeps customers drinking.
Oh, it would be my pleasure to perform at your lovely little tavern.
Wonderful. Do you guys hear that music?
No.
No, you don't. There we go.
Now we hear it.
All right. Wonderful. So at that, he kind of cheers and offers you a drink and goes back to the bar, tending to his duties. Crossbones asking for another, and he gladly slides it over in a halfling-sized mug.
A dwarf.
No, that would be bigger. So at that point, we find ourselves back on the Tribord Trail. Where Eros, a Asimar Tempest cleric, and Zurodak, a half-orc, a guardian of the ancients, right?
Ancestors.
Or ancestral guardian, that's right. Barbarian are escorting one... Fuck, I didn't pull it up. I forgot I didn't write it on my notepad.
One fuck.
Dude, I really wish you guys had seen this movie right now, and I'd make such a good joke about this. I have something for this, okay?
Where you are escorting a... Sorry, I have to run through my homebrew here real quick.
Nice.
Maybe I did write that down, actually. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the worst.
The goddamn worst, man.
Golly.
How dare you have to look something up? How can you just not remember an entire world?
Yeah, it's not that hard to just look up, Dan.
Well, might have to just make it on the fly here because I can't find that notepad. Because I have like 12 different fucking notepads. Do. Okay, we're gonna go with, let's say you're escorting one,
One fuck.
one fuck.
PHUK.
One, God, I'm trying to remember his name. Doesn't
It's the
matter.
only fuck that was given.
We're just gonna say Geralt because for some reason that's the only male name that comes to mind.
Like it?
Geralt and Griselda.
Griselda?
Yes. Geralt and Griselda. Tall Oak. Along with their... Yes. Along with their 2 children from Neverwinter. Over normal discourse, you will have found out that they make a trip to Neverwinter from Phandelver approximately bi-monthly, so once every 2 months, not twice a month, for restocking, resupplies, and selling of anything that they may have come across or crafted themselves, just to kind of, keep life normal for them. You are walking down Tribord Trail, rather inconsequential. Stumble across some deteriorating horse bodies, as well as, I believe it was 6 goblin corpses. Puts you kind of at high alert.
5 goblin corpses. I believe Fat Nick ate one.
Ah, yes. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So 5 goblin corpses and 2 horse corpses that have they're well into the stages of decay. Puts you at kind of a bit of high alert, I would imagine. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, both of you.
Ooh, not good.
Well, that makes 2 of us because one of my dice disappeared.
7.
12.
Well, okay, so you guys can definitely tell that these are some dead horses and goblins.
All right.
Hey, Arrows, there's some dead horses and goblins up there.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking gross. It looks like there was a. Is there any signs of battle? Can we tell anything about what has happened? Like how these were killed?
So one of the horses still has a rather, let's say, simple arrow stuck in it. It's got very tattered, frayed black feathering on the tail of it, and a very roughly made arrowhead that you would notice if you pulled it out of the horse.
Gotcha.
There's also some slashes as if from weapons. None in a pattern that would indicate it was a clawed creature that attacked them, because, you know, typically that'll have like 3 or 4 slash marks side by side, other single slashes. Same with the goblins. Beyond that, it's kind of hard to make out any details since they are already so well into the stages of decay. Bodies are bloated and covered in flies.
It appears though there had been a glorious battle here. Shame we were just a little too late for it.
Ah, yes. I'd have enjoyed a good brawl along this path right now.
Remember that time I held them and you chopped their head off?
And
Great time.
precisely at that very moment, as you're having this conversation, a very deep kind of bass sound and feeling, accompanied by a somewhat grinding of metal sound, pierces your ears, and a shimmering glow appears just about 10 feet ahead of you, as suddenly a portal of some sort opens, and a elf falls through and lands flat on his posterior posterity. And Tyrion, you now find yourself in the Sword Coast on Tribor Trail, south of the Neverwinter Wood. And you look around and you see a half-orc, a seemingly human person, as well as 2 human adults and 2 human children up top a very simple wagon pulled by a donkey.
I shout back to the dwarves behind, civilians to the wagon! This is clearly some sort of ambush!
Again, a frantic, not knowing what's going on. I'm just like, what is going on here? I have no idea what just happened.
Is Tyrion still on his ass?
Are you?
I mean, I am. I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just kind of staring around at this point.
Oh,
I
you said he's
draw
about,
my longsword from my back, pull a shield out in front of me, and start approaching.
you said he's about 10 feet ahead of us, Dan?
Yes.
I am going to go run up to him and, like, stop him from getting off of, like, stop him from having the ability to get off of his ass with my great sword out.
Okay. How do you react, Tyrion? He's
I'm
got to
just
cover
like,
10 feet.
I am just saying, gentlemen, there's no need for that. I just clearly want to know where I'm at. I
You wanna
don't
know
know
the
what
same
happened. No harm from my end.
Where are you from? How did you just magically appear here? Who are you?
Well, I'm an elf. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. I was just trying to understand more of these wizard ways, and all of a sudden I come through a portal from my homeland. And now I'm here with you.
If you're going to come up with a story, I suggest a better one.
Well, that's all I got for you.
Josh, go ahead and roll me Josh and Zerodak, actually. Go ahead and roll me insight checks.
Oh my gosh. I'm changing my dice.
I know, dude. Oh, I got a natural 20.
Oh, nice. 11?
Coincidentally, that's good enough for both of you. You can tell that, Eros, you can tell that though this is a very strange story to you, it's not necessarily too foreign of a concept. And you can gather that he is being entirely truthful, as best you can tell. There seems to be no attempts at deception.
Zodak, I just believe he's an idiot and accidentally transported himself here.
Zeradak, you can tell with absolute certainty that this guy is 100% being honest. You can tell visibly that he is incredibly confused, has no idea where he is, and literally seemed to just fall through a portal to a location he's entirely unfamiliar with.
I'm going to ask him where he came from and, be like, maybe we can tell you how far you got.
Well, I came from the land of Abron.
Aron?
Eberron.
Eberron.
So I don't even know what this is.
No.
Yeah, are we familiar with that at all?
Literally no way.
Well, I'm glad you're here delusional as well as just weird.
Is there any chance that you could help me back off this ground, please?
I see my sword too. That's what I was saying.
I don't give him a hand, but I back off.
Fair enough.
So you hear from behind you, Geralt says, is there any threat?
No, just an idiot.
Good. Could we proceed, perchance? With it is turning dim. We must get to Phandelver before the sun sets.
Yes, sir.
And for your kindness of not attacking or taking my head off, is there anything that I can do to help you guys?
Well, we have to travel this caravan safely, and if you are not going to endanger that mission, I don't give a fuck what you do.
I have no qualms with anybody here.
There's a city not too far from here, or a town.
Yes, maybe don't know what Eberron is, or whatever the fuck that is.
Sounds good. I'll help if I can.
I wonder if there's general knowledge of Eberron on Faerun and vice versa.
I would imagine that's rather doubtful, aside from maybe the higher tiers of entities that study the planes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so you guys go ahead and proceed down to Phandelver. It is a otherwise uneventful journey. You find yourselves entering through the front of the town. I will provide you with the map now. So you're coming from the northern patch of the street, and Geralt and Griselda, Tall Oak, both thank you copiously for your help. They pay you the agreed upon 10 gold pieces to split. And you now find yourselves in the city of Phandelver. In the town square, you can hear some rather hearty, what sounds like sitar playing, but not quite, coming from the Stonehill Inn. The rest of the town is clearly kind of coming to a slow for the evening. What do you do?
I would try to flag down the closest person I could find and ask where I could get some alcohol.
Very good. You see a dwarven gentleman who looks rather dirty, making his way in the direction that you came from, actually. And he says, "Oh, you're looking for ale? Well, you can find that right there at the Stonehill Inn," and points to the building approximately 20 feet away from you, where the lively music is coming from.
Thank you, you smelly dwarf.
Well,
I just gotta.
rather rude, but clearly you need a drink. Have a good evening.
Yeah, upon arrival, I kind of assume that I'm just like hanging behind them, not really trying to make myself known. I just throw my hood up and just kind of follow the general direction of everybody's walking. Not really knowing where I'm going, just kind of hanging back.
Lost in the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fair enough. All right, so you guys, I assume you guys go to the inn.
Yeah.
Essentially. I'm making my way there.
All right. So as you enter, well lit on the inside. It's that surprising amount of people in here, given the small size of the town. Jesus. That's how you get.
Oh, we get that.
You get anti-inspiration that I can roll at any point in time.
That's mean.
I'm kidding. So you guys find yourselves in the Stonehill Inn, standing in the doorway. Surprising amount of people in here. It's rather lively environment. A very pretty, very feminine looking, almost elvish female is standing on the quote unquote stage performing with her guitar. You see various people, mostly of the human variety, just kind of hanging out, enjoying themselves, enjoying the music, having some drinks. And the one thing that does stick out somewhat is a rather small figure sitting at the bar. Although it's almost more of a standing than a sitting on a chair. Enjoying...
Like those kindergartens who sit on their knees at the lunch table?
Kinda. Enjoying a drink.
Yes, that.
And at that same token, Nesca and Crossbones, you both notice 3 individuals enter that seem... you're not familiar with them. You haven't seen them around Phandelver at all. And they seem like rather seasoned people. Adventurers of sorts, perchance.
Do any of them look particularly rich?
Well, that's a good question. Do any of you look particularly rich?
I don't even wear much clothing.
Oh yeah, no, not the barbarian guy. He's probably literally got nothing in that loincloth but a ball sack.
Coming from royal descent, you can tell that I have like nicer leather on. You know, not necessarily knowing that I'm rich, but like I have the gear and flooded from it.
I keep an eye on the rich elf and see if maybe he leaves town that same night. He might be worth following and slaughtering.
Huh.
But for now, I'm just drinking.
So are you actively trying to keep an eye on him without being noticed?
Yes.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Dan, does this seem kind of like where you have to go up to the bar to get a drink, or will they come out and serve it to you?
You do see a barmaid making her rounds around the tavern, the inn rather.
I'd make my way for a table like an empty table, you know.
I go with
Very
Zerdak.
good.
I stealth with a 17, and
And the goblin is gone.
I don't know if I'm actually gonna like leave. I just more want to be like inconspicuously watching them without.
Oh, sure. And that's the whole point. Is I mean, to all appearances, what's your passive perception, Arrows?
My passive perception, it's a 14.
Same here.
All right. And Tyrion, yours is an 11, if I see that correctly.
That's correct.
All right. So, for all appearances' sake, the goblin just seems to, just for a moment, to kind of look in your direction because, well, the door opened. But beyond that, he seems to just kind of go back to what he was doing, that being... Or, I can't say goblin because I'm imagining you're disguised as a ugly human.
No, that only lasts an hour. Once
Okay.
I'm drinking and we're in a I mean, there's worse things that walk into a tavern than a goblin.
True.
Elves.
We're like elves.
Like, I don't know, a fucking Yeti.
I mean, if the Yeti's willing to pay coin, I don't know any barkeep that should turn it away.
True.
Roll for initiative.
No, that's just for the barkeep.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, I mean, you see this goblin, which, Arrows and Zorodak, to you both, that's particularly strange. Tyrion, it's still strange, just not as strange as it would be to them. That there's just a goblin sitting, quote unquote, at a bar in a tavern. But,
Would I probably have met any goblins coming from the north of this area?
you might have come across them, but odds are you probably just killed them.
They were trying to kill you.
Yeah. So it definitely sticks out like a sore thumb as a odd thing.
But look, there's live music. Don't pay attention to the goblin.
Actually, I'd like to start my enthralling performance once I see 3 strapping adventurers come in.
Oh,
We're
baby.
strapped.
Ooh.
All
So
right.
I perform for a minute in an attempt to charm the crowd. Anyone who can hear and see me has to roll a wisdom save or be charmed and be enthralled by me and say only nice things about me.
I have an advantage against charm, so that's good.
There you go.
It does nothing in the way of me, like, suggesting anything to you. It's just a way for me to have crowds speak amicably about me.
I rolled an 18.
Nice, that passes.
It's a saving throw?
Yeah, the DC's a 15.
Okay, yeah. I rolled a natural 20. Make up for my 3 and 5 to start the game.
I choose to fail because I've already been looking up and down her legs and ass.
Now, what am I
I know what's
He's got
happening.
the perfect vantage point, too.
So you're rolling a wisdom save. So roll a d20, and then whatever it says under saving throws for your wisdom, which looks like a -1.
It is.
It would just be your wisdom modifier if you're not proficient in it.
I'm not. So a 10.
I rolled up.
Oh,
5.
you are quite enthralled.
Yay.
All right, so Crossbones and Tyrion.
Tyrion.
Both fail.
Chia.
As well as, let's say about 4 of the people. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give them disadvantage because they're probably. Yeah. So the whole entirety of the inn, just is enthralled, minus Eros and Zorodak.
To make sure, if you fail, you have no idea that I tried to charm you at all.
If we pass, do we know?
No, not at all. If you failed or passed, you'd have no idea that I tried to charm you.
Wonderful. So everybody seems to suddenly just the whole crowd, including Toblin or whatever the fuck his name is, Toblerone. I don't know. Yeah, Toblin. They all just begin to shower Nesca with compliments, you know, cheering on the performance very heartily, offering drinks left and right, and are just thoroughly, absolutely enthralled by her incredible performance on the stage.
Wolf whistling through my jagged, pointed teeth.
is it obvious they're enthralled, or is it seem like she's just a local favorite, or what's up?
I mean, it just seems like she's fucking killing it with this performance, honestly. There's no reason for you to think that they wouldn't or shouldn't be just enthralled by this performance.
Cool.
I'm trying to flag down the barkeep.
All right,
A focused man.
After just a moment or so, you see a barmaid and the barkeep, respectively, kind of catch your attention. The barkeep kind of motions to the barmaid to make her way over. And she comes over. She says, "Good evening, gentlemen. What can I get you?"
Good evening. And I grab my backpack and I put it on the table and I reach in and I pick out a jug and shake it. I'm empty. Reach in, grab another one, empty. Reach in, grab another one, empty. And I put them 3 on the table. Fill these up, will you?
Oh, absolutely. That'll be, let's see, for these jugs, that'll be approximately 2 gold pieces.
Yes, very well.
Actually, I raised my hand from the crowd and kind of point it's on me. And I'll take the hit for that one.
Very good, sir. Would anyone else like anything since this gentleman is paying? And you hear a bunch of random voices from around go, "Oh, I want a drink! Oh, let me get a
So this
drink!"
crossbow definitely jumps on that shit. One over here!
I'll have a tall one.
I just nod my head in agreement.
Oh, very good, sir. So for these, what is this, 4 or 5 jugs plus a round for everyone, we're looking at, say 5 gold pieces will cover it.
Okay.
As she, retreats with the jugs, brings them back filled after a moment, and begins handing out a round of drinks to everyone in the building. Which is not a particularly large crowd because, again, it's a small town, but...
Right, but just make known, I don't actually participate in the drinks. I just kind of, as everybody's crowding around for the drinks, I just kind of go back and sit down at a table somewhere. Just kind of watching.
Oh, I'm definitely killing this rich elf.
I'm pounding the jugs. I'm probably going to need them filled again before the night's over.
All right. So you're pounding them? All of them?
Yeah. Before that, if we're just, I don't know what's happening. If this is how the night plays out, then I would have drank all 3 and filled them again.
Oh, okay. It was 3. Okay. Go ahead and subtract a gold. I didn't count right.
God damn it.
Or, I'm sorry. I meant subtract a gold from the amount you had to pay. So add a gold to your inventory.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No. For the inconvenience, it's going to be another gold.
Outstanding.
Listen, you greedy fucks.
And Zeradak is actually almost keeping pace with Eros.
So...
Yeah, I mean, we do this all the time.
Go ahead and roll me a con save. Josh.
Okay. All right. Ooh, not good. 1 sec. 5. Oh, no, 7.
Okay, so you're drunk.
Yeah.
Like drunk.
That was the goal.
And you actually have to so you have disadvantage on you have the poison condition, basically.
Okay.
Roll me another one.
Con save?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm a heavy alcoholic, okay? So 8.
Okay. So you noticeably throw up a little bit in your mouth, but you don't violently spew it all over the place. But
Do I notice this?
People around you definitely noticed. It was not very graceful.
I'm hitting my chest, and then when I think no one's paying attention, I spit it on the ground to my side.
Gross.
Zeradak is going to call Eros a pussy.
Very good.
Fitting.
I grab Zerdak by the back of the head and I punch him in the stomach.
Yes, bar fight.
All right. At that point, you hear Toblin chime up. Hey, there would be none of that in here. If you want to be fighting, you take it outside.
It's only friendly. And I burp a little bit.
Yeah, and after he says only friendly, I give him a nice sock on the shoulder.
Hey.
Like, yeah!
What did I say?
Isn't that a bar fight?
Well, at that point, he says, hey, what did I just say?
No fighting, and I agree. Yeah, no fighting here, sir.
Good. Now, get back to drinking and enjoy yourself.
So Dan, I come down off the stage after my performance and put my guitar/axe on my back, and I walk over to the table with the gentlemen who are being rambunctious, and kind of squeeze in between whoever Tyrion is sitting with, because I saw him go all starry-eyed, and say, gentlemen, is this spot taken?
Oh, okay.
No,
I'm just quiet.
For you lass, it is mostly available.
Oh, why thank you. And she sits down and she has a huge mug and she chugs the whole thing.
I like this one.
And no, I don't have to make a con save because I'm immune to poison.
I know.
She says, I'm glad that you guys walked in because me and my associate at the bar over there, you know, the short one with pointed ears, the adorable one.
Stealth.
Oh, he's gone. Never mind. I don't know where he went. He must have gone to the bathroom. We're actually looking for some strapping adventurers to join us on the road because, as you know, these roads are quite dangerous.
What do you need us to join you on the road for? What are you doing?
You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you?
There's no shed here.
No, the roads are dangerous, honey. This is a bar. No, the roads are dangerous, honey. It's not safe to travel on your own because of, you know, orcs and goblin bands and things of that nature.
I'm actually pretty confused. Like, I don't normally have attractive girls approach me.
So you're like, why is she talking to me?
I put my hand on Zerdak's shoulder. I'm like, calm down, buddy.
I just want to know where she's going. Why does she need our help?
Well, she's asking, I'm like, what kind of danger are we talking?
Armed bandits, goblin troops that live in the caves among the hills, orc tribes, that sort of thing. It's not good roads to travel on by yourself, especially if you're only one or two people. It's best to have maybe 5 seems like a good number.
I grab my jug and stand up and goes, sounds like glory is involved, and then like stumble to the left and sit back down.
She applauds and goes, yes, glory, of course.
I kind of make
Bards.
I kind of make like a deal with her, you know. It's like, if you tend to help me find my way back home, I have no problem helping you guys out.
Yes, you don't look like any elf that I've ever seen. Not that you aren't handsome, of course, but you don't look like the normal elf. You know, the ones with the bright hair and then the other ones that are dirty, that live in the woods. You don't look like that.
I'm not. All I want is to get home, and I'll help however I can.
Wood elves are very clean, thank you.
And for the
goblin?
record, for the record, everyone, Crossbones has. You have no idea where the fuck he is. He is gone. He was at the bar a second ago, and he's not anymore. Beyond that, you have no idea.
So I literally, like, sitting on the bar stool, I just, like, slump down and, like, snake in between the bar and the stool itself into the darkness and just gone.
Well, my buddy Eros and I just finished a job. I guess we can pick up another one. You paying?
Oh, we'll make plenty of gold killing orcs and things along the way.
He's an orc.
I don't give a shit. He hasn't
I'm a
said anything
half-orc.
about it
I'm a
yet, so I
half-orc.
assume he's fine with it.
He's hungover. All right, he's drinking.
Actually, legitimate question though. What are like half orcs and orcs, feelings about each other?
It depends on who you grew up with.
Yeah. It also depends on like the individual orc tribe and the humans, whether they're open-minded or not, because they could be
Yeah.
accepted or they could be completely shunned. Half orcs in orc tribes, orcs usually use them to try and gain some sort of like a diplomacy with surrounding enemies, because not every fight needs to be fought with axes. Even orcs know that.
Yeah.
True.
Okay.
I would say, though, err on the side of caution, because for the most part, orc tribes, if you're not an orc of their tribe, then they're not going to accept you at all.
Oh, wait, say that again, sorry?
If you're a half-orc and you're not part of their tribe specifically, like you weren't born from one of their orcs,
Yeah.
they're usually not going to be very amicable toward you.
Yeah, I mean they have like tribal wars amongst their own tribes. Like
Well,
the like many arrows fighting with like the stone tooths. You know.
Long story short, part of my backstory starts with a neighboring orc tribe attacking our tribe, so... I mean,
Makes sense.
Well, there you go.
All right. So do you guys agree to accept Neska's offer to party up, as it were?
As long as there is glory in combat, I will be there.
I wouldn't have travel any other way.
I can't wait to break this like righteous dude's bubble. He says, "Hello, friend. You seem like a cleric of Pelor," and then an arrow shoots past him into their face.
Hell yeah.
Oops, my hand slipped.
sounds like it could benefit me as well. I'll tag along.
I'll join if we honor our agreement.
Wonderful. We'll leave in the morning then.
Shall we meet back here?
I'll reappear to Neska in the morning, but I will watch them from the shadows.
Crawling out from under the sheets, no doubt.
I go over towards Neska and I whisper to her, and I burp or hiccup a little bit. There's a chance that your friend's family was killed. We saw some dead ones on the way here.
He doesn't seem to care much for his goblin kind. That's why he's here.
All right.
Alright. Alright.
I'm obliterated.
Let you know.
She's like 3 glasses in and doesn't even look like she's stumbling at all.
Like, I heard tell you your friend's dead. he was just at the bar.
No, he's probably just hiding. It's okay.
You come over and you're like, hey, so you're... Oh, never mind. And just sit down.
Weird, I'm playing a person who doesn't drink in this one.
Right? It's hard.
I know. I was like, fuck, as I'm drinking a beer.
This is the first character I've played who does drink, at least seriously.
All right. So,
I can't get drunk.
Crossbones drinks because of PTSD. Not because of combat, but because of the goblin mating ritual.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, God.
All right, so you find from Toblin that a room for the evening will be about 2 silver each. So,
I will pay that up.
wunderbar.
1 silver if
Wunderbar,
Topolino
ja.
can join you.
Ooh. Am I paying for my room?
You are not. He even said that Crossbones is free to stay in his own room if he'd like, or share yours.
She insists that he gets his own room so he has his own space.
Very well.
This is a noob question. It's 100 silver, right? 1 gold.
No, 10 silver is 1 gold.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Just making sure.
I'm not actually very comfortable in the inn. I find a rat's nest outside that has a good view of the door.
Fair enough. All right, and barring any other RP, we're gonna go ahead and say that you guys find rest for the evening, unless there's something else you wanted to do.
Well, I just kind of wanted to like pull Arrows and Zeradak aside and like kind of feed them a little more drinks and try to make like a bond pact with these two.
Ooh, bonding.
No, the word you're looking for is bondage.
This got
a
better.
bondage pact with both of them.
Nesca wants to watch.
Oh god, it's a goblin mating ritual.
The safe word is something really
I
complicated.
I want it to be like a bros thing. Like, hey, come on, let's get some more drinks. It's on me. Let's go.
The safe word's in goblin. You guys will never get out.
I mean, when he said, "You had me at drinks,"
I just kind of like want to make a note, just to these two. It's like I know we just met, but I don't particularly trust these two. I would like to know that, given our circumstances, that you could trust me, even just for somebody you just met.
she seemed fine.
I was like, well, may that as it be, I would still like to know that you be wary of their actions.
And I'm listening, but kind of like drifting a little bit.
That's it. That's it. That's all I want. And then just like kind of feed them drinks for the rest of the night.
All right.
Tell us bedtime or whatever. Hi, RV.
What's up, little dude? And the other little dude too. Vinny.
Hey, buddy.
All right. So the evening winds down for you guys. In your own times, you find your ways to your rooms, escorted by Toblin. Just to show you to your room, make sure you get to the right one. You find yourself the next morning as the sun rises. Let me see if I can find some appropriate music for that. You find yourselves in the morning, rising after well rested, aside from
You open your hands. He's like, "Thank you. I had two."
aside from Eros, he's low key feeling like crap, but generally speaking, you guys all rested well.
All right.
And as you come down, you're greeted by
Hi, beauty.
Toblin, who seems rather shaken up this morning.
Did I see anything unusual outside the tavern in the night?
Yes, actually, you would have.
Oh, damn.
Is there? I'm gonna go ahead and ask if there's anything that I might have noticed, because since I have trance, I only sleep for 4 hours, for a total of 8 hours of normal sleep.
True. I'm also no hero, Dan, so don't worry if you think I might get involved in something that I would risk myself over.
He'll just watch and laugh.
No. So I can't find the kind of music I'm looking for, so we're just gonna go with this.
System of a Down. Let's go with that.
So Crossbones, you would have seen in the morning. And Tyrion, if you ever looked outdoors.
Well, I looked out a window or whatever was in my room.
Yeah. So you would have seen these gentlemen, if you want to call them that, dressed in what seems to be leather armor, wearing some red, cowls? Red cloaks. They're grimy red cloaks. Seem to be going about their business of harassing the general population of Phandelver. Particularly you, Tyrion, being from Eberron and Sharn specifically, you'd be very familiar with this kind of behavior. It's very evidently a shakedown. Trying to beat these people down for some money, and whatever other valuables they might have. It's not terribly many. It's a handful that are kind of spread throughout the town to various locations. You noticed one specifically. I need my book. Specifically, you noticed them going to the towards the orchard that is on the northwestern side of Phandelver, as well as to the south from the town square towards a building that seems to be on the southwestern side of Phandelver. Also, you notice them at the
orchard and the what?
Building on the southwest. You don't know that it's the Phandelver Miners Exchange, but
okay. Gotcha.
Or your character doesn't know that, but for the sake of you knowing which one I'm talking about, it's the Phandelver Miners Exchange.
So just a building.
You're saying these guys are coming from all of those directions, and they're patrolling the town?
No, it's a handful of them, 5 or 6. 2 went to the orchard, 2 headed towards the Miners Exchange, and 2 went northeast up the road where you came from towards Barthen's Provisions.
Oh, Barthen's fun. Oh,
so Crossbones notices this, and Tyrion notices this.
As long as they don't notice me, I don't bother them. Even if they notice me, I don't bother them.
Well, go ahead and say that you didn't bother them, or that they didn't notice you.
They just hear "fuck you" from a rat nest somewhere, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
I'm actually in the same boat, being very new. I'm going to play low key to kind of fill out this little town, not really trying to cause a commotion.
Good call. You don't know what kind of government this town has. They could be like a night watch or something.
Yeah.
Very good. So as the rest of you come down, you see Toblin is visibly shaken. As he greets you in a very half-hearted kind of, good morning. Can I get you anything, food, drink?
Toblin, honey, you look uncomfortable. He wants food. I'm inquiring on his mental health. Toblin, honey, you look uncomfortable. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get you some food. No, I'm not really. Just trying to stay low so these red brands don't come bothering. They've become far more aggressive lately.
Does Nesca know anything about the red brands since she's been here for about 10 days?
You would have definitely noticed them around. This is, not with the same tactics. They seem to have overnight decided to take a more aggressive approach. You've seen them around. You know that everybody in the town tries to avoid them and has told you directly to just keep your head down and steer clear of them. But yeah.
So we don't know anything about them?
Eros and Zuradak, no.
Crossbows knows organized crime when he sees one. And Crossbones knows that if anybody's got a lot of money, it's those motherfuckers.
It's the mafia.
And I'm definitely not taking them down alone. So I leave them alone.
I've cracked one of my jugs.
Very good. And the barmaid comes around from the kitchen bringing you a plate of some scrambled eggs, what appears to be some thick-cut bacon, and let's say village potatoes, cut up and fried with salt, pepper, basic spices,
Oh,
I
damn.
am unceremoniously devouring it.
Crossbones really digs eggs. I get 6 eggs and a pint of beer as soon as the sun comes up, and I know the tavern's active.
Oh, so are you in here? Do we see you now?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in the door, like just as the plates in front of them are being put out, and they already know I've come for 6 eggs because I've been doing this for like a week straight.
She says,
Netsuko waves her hand and says, "Crossbones, honey, there you are. Where have you been?"
Goblin shit.
In goblin shit?
No, in rat shit. Doing goblin shit.
Well, that explains the spell. Why don't you come sit down and eat?
You keep talking about my smell.
Okay, I will.
Pheromones. Like, I guess as he kind of puts the food down, I just kind of like lean in and whisper, "Does this have anything to do with the people last night outside?"
well, it would have been this morning that you saw them.
Well, okay, whatever time of the day it was.
I say the people. You talking about the red brands?
I have no idea who they are. I'm assuming who they are.
They seem to be a kind of group that harasses the town. I haven't seen them be so aggressive, though, to make Toblin so uncomfortable before. Crossbones, did you happen to see anything in your little nest?
Bunch of thugs. They're doing a pretty good job around here.
What are they
what?
taking people's money?
Oh, well, you know, protecting the town. Taking people's money.
From what?
I mean,
Sounds like they need killing.
It's called insurance. Now, if you want to kill them, I'll help you.
They have been
I like
quite
this one,
a
too.
nuisance.
How many of them are there? Can we definitely kill them? I'd love to kill them.
I'll just lean in and ask
Not at all, they do
Tobin.
my
I just lean in and ask Tobin. I said, how are they affecting your business?
Well, you see, they kind of drive people away, and just create general unease for everyone. And if they ever happen to find their way through my door, I don't have much of an option but to pay them.
Do you lay down with these gang or this group of people? Is there anything that you're in with these people?
Well, I haven't slept with any of them.
I meant like in business.
I spit out eggs.
No, absolutely not. I'd rather them be gone. But we have yet to come across someone that will take them on.
Do you happen to know where they reside? Is there like a hideout or some kind of gang place that these people like to stay at?
Well, yeah. They, as far as I know, they seem to hang out in the Crescender Manor on the east end of town and like to, treat the sleeping giant, which is on the way there on the road, as their watering hole, so to speak.
With a mouthful of eggs, I asked the barkeep, I say, does your town have any other guards besides them?
Well, yeah, but they're not well enough equipped to deal with them, unfortunately.
You're talking about those guys that stand at the gate with the pointy sticks?
Yeah, and,
Right.
at the town master's hall.
Let me give you some advice. I say, let me give you some advice. Keep the red brands around unless you want your town to be ruins.
Well, as it stands, I'd rather the red brands be gone and us form, or reinforce the town guard we have. Unfortunately, a bunch of the town guard went off and decided to fuck around with the red guard.
As I look, I said, let's say we take care. Let's say we take care of your red brand problem. How are you going to secure yourselves?
Well, we have some guards. Could train up some. Perhaps seek some aid from Neverwinter. We have rather good relations with them.
My strategy is I'm going to help them rid the town of the red brands, so that the town has absolutely no defenses at all. So I can go on literally a burglary spree.
Are you
With
announcing
no one
this
to stop me?
everyone?
No, I'm telling Dan. I'm telling
I
Dan,
really did
like,
sound
I'm
like a
so
fuck.
into this right now because I can't wait to rob the town blind when they have no guards left.
Evil monologuing.
Yeah,
Like,
seriously.
you
I was
know we
like,
can hear you, right?
He's like talking in the third. He's like talking in the third person out loud.
I say, yeah, I'll help you with your problem. That'll make your town extra vulnerable.
I stand up on my seat and I say, "Arrows, let's go scout this Transcender Manor out."
oh, glory. And
Can
money.
and then I ask, like, is there where do your lawsmen stay? Like your essentially your courthouse or the people in charge?
I think you misunderstand, son. You really must be new. This isn't a city. This is barely even a village. It's a frontier settlement that, well, kind of sprung into a bit of a village. We have the Town Master's Hall, which is where Harbin Wester stays, our Town Master. Bit of a dick. And, then there's a guard post, just north of his building. It's actually points out the window, building right across the street. You can find, maybe a view of the guard that we do have there, but they're not in a position to really be doing much about the red brands, as it were, unfortunately. Yeah, Sweet deal. Sweet deal.
I'm gonna say they're Hazel.
I would know if he filled out his character sheet on Roll20.
No, boom, got him. Hey, Dan, I'm gonna take a quick potty break.
Oh my god.
Let's go ahead and use this opportunity to take a quick potty break while we wait for Josh to reconnect. If anybody needs to go, grab a drink, grab a snack, take a pee, power smoke.
Dan,
What's up, dude?
you know I'm just gonna disguise self.
Yeah.
Because it specifically says, including your clothing. I'm just gonna have a red brand cloak and look like a halfling.
There.
What
Wow.
exactly is a disguise kit?
It's a kit that you use for disguises.
Nuh-uh. That's crazy.
Yeah, I believe it mentions in the player's handbook what is within a disguise kit. But I'll pull it up for you.
I can,
I'm reading it now.
like,
Fuck you guys.
wigs, makeup, extra clothes, things like that. It's basically
Like it doesn't actually change your physical appearance. You can just do like hair, kind of eyes, clothing, all that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, you can say you're a Yuanti, for example, that has some snake-like features on your like shoulder and face. You could, use your disguise kit and might have some foundation to cover that up and make it look like skin color.
Okay, all right. I'm just proficient in it. I was just wondering. Don't know how I became proficient in it, but
Probably from your, either your background or your race, honestly, since you're Mark of Shadow.
I'm pretty sure it's because of the Mark of Shadow, if I'm not mistaken.
It's quite possible.
Like outside of it, like, did you read the description of my character, like the extra traits?
Don't remember.
It'll just kind of give you an idea of like what I'm almost like kind of wearing.
Guessing it's studded leather and a cloak, a hooded cloak specifically.
Yeah, I want you to understand like kind of what's under all that shit.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it right now. Did you send that to me in Discord, or is it on?
It's on the Roll20.
Okay, I'll take a look at that just in a second. But yeah, disguise kit generally just has kind of like some makeup stuff. Some typically a alternate disguise, i.e. outfit.
Yeah, I was just reading about it. It's like you can dye your hair or do little things to yourself, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I got you.
Cover up snake scales.
Did I miss anything important when my internet went out there?
No. We took a break.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just taking a quick potty, snack, drink break,
Smoke break.
since we weren't sure how long it was going to take for your internet to come back.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the deal is, but I'm gonna donkey someone.
Hey, you guys are pretty much all IT fuckers. So when I play WoW, why would my computer just randomly shut off? But nothing else. Anything else I do, it doesn't affect it. When I play WoW, my whole computer just shuts off. Randomly.
Like shuts off or restarts?
No, just shuts off.
It sounds like it was some sort of conflict with a core program.
Like I've been on Discord and all this all day, and when I leave my computer on, it doesn't do anything. But the second I get on WoW, like it'll do it like 2 or 3 times in a row, but then it's good. Like it'll just shut itself off, and then I have to like
Weird.
restart my whole computer.
How terrible is your computer?
Well, it's Travis's old computer, so it's not horrible, but it's probably outdated. I've already wiped it clean and cleaned everything off of it, and then just re-downloaded everything.
Could
Stop
be
watching porn.
that your CPU overheats. I mean, that's a very
that's-
common reason for that to happen.
That's what I kept reading too, and I have a. Well, also I heard that it could be your power supply going out,
Yeah, could be.
which I have
at
another
the same-
power supply I could put in it. I have a new one, but
Just make sure it meets or exceeds the wattage of the current one.
I don't know. It's like 450 or something like that. So
Well, check what's in the computer. Never put less because that will start to fry stuff or cause your computer to just not work right.
awesome. It's not a big, like I
Also,
said,
just open up the case and make sure you dust it. Like get an air duster
right.
and just blow it out real good.
I was just wondering,
Particularly
kinda-
the fans and the cooling sections.
Okay. Yeah, like I have no problem now, especially being on D&D and all that shit. But the second I get on WoW, it just goes boop and just shuts off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, for what it's worth, WoW is definitely more demanding on the CPU and GPU than Roll20 and Discord. So
Yeah.
I figured.
So generally, you want your temperature to be for your GPU around like 70 degrees Celsius, maybe. So,
Yeah, he's got all kinds of shit.
does it? Do you hear any beeps when you start it up?
No, not that I'm aware.
Because usually it'll beep, like when it shuts down like that, it'll usually beep. In a certain pattern.
No, that's what it was
And,
doing with my old computer, but it doesn't do that with this one.
Well, the beep actually is a code for what caused what issue the computer ran into.
Oh, okay.
You motherboard.
Alternatively-
integrated sound system or integrated something for that though.
Yeah. You could also always, this is never a bad thing to do, either take the CPU out, clean it, and apply fresh thermal paste.
Which I just bought some, so that would be. I should probably do that.
Yeah, just make sure
I'll
that
probably take it apart tomorrow and kind of clean it out and look at it.
yeah, just make sure after you clean it that you let it get a like air duster or hair dryer at a low temperature, blow it off, and just let it sit for a little bit to air dry.
Sounds good. All right.
So it like
Yeah,
hard shuts down. It doesn't just go to a black screen.
It literally just boom. My fucking fans and everything turn off. I have to push the power button to turn it back on.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be a. Although if it's an overheating issue, I wouldn't imagine that it would turn on right away again.
Like no freezing or anything. Just I'm playing and all of a sudden just poop, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
Huh. That's so weird.
Yeah, but like I said, ever since I've been on here or played on the computer, just looking at the internet for the last few hours, nothing.
I mean, it could be a power thing then.
Like I said, I'll look at it. I'll look at the CPU compared to what I have, kind of clean it out the best I can.
Yeah, I mean, usually taking the CPU out is not a big undertaking, so.
Well, he looks like he routed this shit all kind. It's like a rat's nest in this motherfucker.
Honestly, that can contribute to issues.
I almost don't even want to take it apart because I'm just like, you know what? It looks like a lot to handle.
Then I cast Steel Wind Strike.
Is that a 5th level spell?
Oh, yeah? Forgot a beer, BRB.
It's literally like an anime strike. You choose 5 creatures you can see in a 30-foot range, and you make a melee attack on each one of them. And then you teleport to an unoccupied space next to one. So, like, you unsheath your weapon, and then 5 people take 6d10 force damage, and you just reappear sheathing your weapon next to the last target.
Oh, man.
Sounds good. Sounds helpful.
Yeah, except Rangers can't cast 5th level spells until they're level 17.
I got 18 holes of golf tomorrow, so that'll be fun.
Nice.
Try to get a little better on my.
All right, we about ready to continue?
I just used golf as an excuse to hang out with my friends, drink beer, and smoke pot on the fairway.
I mean, that's pretty much all I do is drink beer and hit a fucking ball down the fairway.
You ready
Fucking
to
racing
continue?
each other. Shit. Hell yeah.
Josh, you back?
I'm here.
Okay.
All right, cool. So, the whole party minus Crossbones makes his way towards the town master's hall. Oh, okay, cool. I thought Jeremy's computer just shut off on him.
Oh, I just reconnected.
Cool.
I don't think Alex is here, is he?
I'm here. Yep.
Oh, okay. Might need to reset.
That's what
I have a wireless headset. I'm not at my computer right now.
So you guys make your way towards the town master's hall. Walking past the guard station, you see a guard standing in front of it. As you approach the town master's hall, you see another guard standing there who kind of halts you and says, "What is your business here?"
We're here to speak to the obese mayor.
I interject before you can say the word obese. And say, "Gentlemen, we're here to see the esteemed mayor."
On what grounds?
We have several questions for him concerning some suspicious activity that we saw last night.
Kind of squints his eyes, looks amongst you, looks to the left and the right, behind you.
I give a nice awkward smile.
Oh no, he's dirty.
Stay right here. And he retreats within the building, and after about a minute, he returns out and says, "Very good. Townmaster Harbin will see you. This way."
Oh, thank you so much.
As he leads you in, this building is rather nice, particularly compared to the rest of the town. Seems to be very well kept and slightly more lavish. As you enter, Harbin sits at his desk, seemingly doing not much of anything. And he says, "Well, what is it?"
Is he obese?
He's not obese, but he is kind of heavy set.
Is he human?
Yes. Double checking. Of course, it doesn't say anything in the important NPCs section. Why would it, right? Orphans. Okay, so he's a fat, pompous old fool. Yes, we're gonna say he's a human.
No, I was curious.
I greet him with a very dramatic bow and say, Good morning, Mayor. We have something to discuss about you. We noticed last night, and I have been here for about 10 days now. This is my 11th. And I've noticed that there was a lot of suspicious activity that was a lot more aggressive than what has been happening lately.
What on earth are you referring to?
Oh, do I really need to not be subtle? The red brands.
At that point, he immediately just, shh! Don't speak so loudly of them. They could be watching.
I tried subtlety, and the subtlety didn't work.
This one is a coward. I just thought I didn't say that.
So with all due respect, sir, we're here to try to help you if that's what you want.
You tried to help with the red brand?
Yes, sir.
We want them gone.
Oh, thank the heavens. Oh, they have been quite the burden on me. Causing all sorts of trouble. Making me do, unnecessary work.
Sexual favors.
Harassing my guards. Stealing them, even.
And they make it look like you're going to defecate yourself.
God damn.
I'm sorry.
We will kill them for you, puny human.
I'm sorry, is that funny where you come from?
I thought it was funny.
They're both probably drunk at this point. You'll have to excuse them.
Oh, thank you for inspiring such confidence in me.
Well, what do you have to lose? If we die, we're not associated with the town at all, so it's not like the red brands are going to think you sent us.
He kind of nods and strokes his chin. Well, you do make a rather welcome argument here. Very well. I would most appreciate it if you'd address the red brand situation. And at that point, a very refined-looking gentleman, in rather nice garb, pretty tall human with long dark hair, enters the room. And, says, well, my, what's going on in here?
Suspicious.
Sounds like a fucking.
So, Harbin says, oh, Solda, so nice of you to join us. These fine folk have just agreed to address our red brand issue.
Sildar? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Like, so loud.
Sildar kind of looks at the group, kind of amused, and says, well, that is rather kind of them. What brings you to Phandelver?
Austin?
Just traveling through for me.
Work.
Ah, well, I see you found this work. Very well. I'd be welcome of their disposal as well. If you can see to it that you get rid of them, I'm sure we could reward you somehow.
Wow, that sounded like unconfident fucking. Yeah, if you make it happen, we'll probably figure out some kind of reward.
What is your occupation, sly one?
My occupation, you ask? Well, as it turns out, I'm a member of the Lord's Alliance. I don't know if you're familiar with them.
I am.
Well,
Am
then
I?
We'll just say you are.
Okay.
Well, then I don't have much else to say to you on the matter. That being said, if you can rid the town of the red brand, I'd be more than happy to, on behalf of the Lord's Alliance, reward you with 100 gold pieces.
I was hoping to get some information on this group. Do you know what their numbers are like? Their training equipment, locations?
I do not know their numbers. They do reside within the Tresenda Manor. And frequent the Sleeping Giant as well. I do also know that their leader is a very, how to put this, sly and well hidden individual. We don't know who he or she is, but yes. It is believed that he also resides within the manor.
Is there no other information you could give us?
Unfortunately, that's all I have. Aside from what I assume you have already witnessed, that they harass the town at any given opportunity, and have become more aggressive as of late.
Sounds like a chance at glory to me.
Indeed. Oh, and while you're at it, if you don't mind, perhaps you could find some information along the way regarding one black spider and one Iano. Hang on, I have to make sure I get this word right, this name right.
Glass staff.
Hey, easy.
Easy.
Trying to find where the fuck it talked about that. Yarno, here it is. Okay, it doesn't give me a last name. One individual named Iano, a member of the Lord's Alliance that we have lost communication with.
Iano, how do you spell that?
Iarno.
And Black Spider?
Yes. That is an alias for what appears to be some sort of evil entity. We think there might be some connection.
Very well. We'll ask some questions along the way.
Very good. And I wish you well on your quest.
Of course you do. I'm going to turn around and head out.
Very good.
Can I I'm gonna lean into the town master, the mayor, and ask have you heard of any wizards working in the area or around outside, like a school or something in nearby?
Are you whispering this to him or saying
yes and no. I've just kind of leaned in over the desk toward him, but I'm not whispering in his ear or anything. But I'm not making it known to the rest of the group.
All right. He will say, certainly not around these parts. Your best bet would most likely be Neverwinter or Waterdeep.
All right. Right, I appreciate your help.
Very good.
And then I turn around and try to follow the rest of the group out.
All right. And at that time, while this is all happening, Crossbones is making his way towards the Tresender Manor. Crossbones, what are you doing?
So I want to approach stealth. And take my time definitely stealthing so that I can move as quietly as possible. Also, it's like literally like daytime, like it's the morning.
Yes.
Right? Yes. Okay. I'm much better scouting at night, but they're also humans, so I guess my particular powers don't matter anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna approach stealth. Kind of hanging out like the tree line, jumping between shadows, that kind of shit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth with advantage since you're taking your time doing so.
Okay, yeah. I'm moving at half speed and everything. I'm not in a rush.
Yeah.
All right, great.
That'll
Without it.
So, without issue, you make your way up the road, jumping between bushes, buildings, boxes, basically anything that a creature of your small stature would be able to hide behind, which is rather plentiful. Make your way up towards you're just south of the Sleeping Giant now. You do notice a couple Red Brand ruffians sitting on the porch of it, kind of just sitting there enjoying an ale. Visibly just kind of keeping an eye on the road. But they don't seem to take any notice of you. As you make your way closer towards the Tresender Manor. Unless you wanted to do something here.
They seem, they seem pretty casual sitting there. There's 3 of them.
2 presently. Just kind of sitting there, like, semi-ready, but, still kind of just sitting there drinking, having no reason to become more ready at the present moment.
My plans may be to try and snipe one in the jugular and kill it outright, and then make the other one literally freak out. Hopefully it runs to Tresendar Manor, rallies the troops, scatters the fairies, and scatter the fairies!
Wow, that's like quick.
and then there won't be as many just like nonchalantly hanging out in there. They'll be like pouring out like angry bees, and then I can sneak into the hive, so to speak.
Okay. Yeah.
Do they seem like they're pathetic humans that would die to a single arrow, like most pathetic humans? Or are these guys like tough and fucking big-shouldered, big muscles, like part Goliath?
They definitely seem like particularly hardy humans. It's not like, they're some colossal, super strong creature, but they're definitely possibly on par with bugbears.
Oh, okay, I see. I can relate that. Bugbears, they punch goblins dead.
Maybe not quite a bugbear, but approaching that rather than a normal human.
Funny, because I was almost gonna be a bugbear.
Aren't they Arnold Schwarzeneggers?
So, I think I want to go ahead and try and slaughter one, but at the same time, I'm going to be like scurrying away from the trajectory of the arrow. So if they run in my direction, I'm already moved. So it's going to be like a shoot, and then I'm going to fucking dash with my cutting action. What is it called? My goblin action.
Yeah.
Action.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack at advantage since you're hidden.
Harvey. Go ahead and make your attack. Blah, 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 blah.
Whatever that kid said.
I agree wholeheartedly.
He's a barbarian.
Aren't all toddlers?
Yes.
Shit. Did I write that in there? Hang on. Crossbow. Yes, there it is. That one. It's an additional attack, so I fire 2 arrows, and the second arrow does the extra 1d8 damage.
Okay, are you firing both at the same one, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got to ensure it dies.
All right. 2 attack rolls at advantage then.
Yeah, breaking a clay urn was so bad.
Yeah, and humans are my favorite enemy.
What does that even give you
that mean?
for attack? I think you just have, like, you know more about them, obviously.
No, you get a +2 bonus to damage rolls with weapon attacks against creatures of your chosen type.
Nice.
Yeah, that's in the revised, not in the player's
I see.
handbook one. But anyway, so let's shoot it. With advantage twice.
You're going to say you're firing both arrows simultaneously, yeah?
Yeah. So it's a 24 and a 19. And
Plus
then
a d8.
plus the d8, which is 5, plus my Fury of the Smalls, which is 3 more damage, plus 2 from my favorite enemy. So it takes 8, 19 is 27, 32 damage.
Jesus.
Oh.
At fucking level 3, bro? I mean, I
Yeah.
guess it has 2 arrows, but
All right. With that,
With
you
sneak attack, right? So,
no, he's not a rogue.
rogue, duh, yeah.
So yeah, the one guy, you fire these 2 arrows simultaneously, one catching him kind of like, you know, right where the collarbones meet in the middle, and then one landing proper in the center of his face, like just below the eye socket, and he soundlessly slumps back in his chair, head flung back by the force, drops the mug, and is dead. The other one is visibly in shock. And go ahead and roll me initiative, my dude.
A bonus action will dash 30 feet in any direction away from where I just shot those arrows.
Cool.
And yeah, let me roll some initiative real quick.
What's your plan? To sneak around? Okay, you see some people. I'm gonna kill them.
Difference between a ranger and a rogue.
All right.
So that's my initiative.
All right, that brings us to Crossbones. What are you doing? The other guy's still sitting there in shock.
I use my move action. I use my action to dash and my bonus action to stealth. So I'm now 90 feet from where I shot that shot, back into town, like towards the Townmaster's Hall. Like I cut through down those trees and into the grass behind the Townmaster's Hall in stealth, in the fucking behind those buildings there.
Yeah, so you're a good ways away, huh?
90 feet before he even gets a chance to stand up. And then my stealth
Wow, this is actually very accurate. Holy shit.
It's an 11. Not a great stealth, but it was definitely like a fucking like a mad dash. Not much time to find a good place to hide.
So that kind of puts you right about where the end of that arrow is, if you wanted to run that way. Alternatively,
That's the way I'll.
you can go this way or this way.
Well, you know what? No. I'm not going to run directly towards the farm because the arrow would have come from that direction. They could have thought it was like a long-range snipe. So I'm going to head back to town, towards the Townmaster's Hall.
So that puts you right behind this building right here. Right where the A in Townmaster is, basically.
Right on. And I used my action to dash, so I can't ready an action. So it's
Cool.
I guess the guy's turn.
So he's going to... kind of run in that general direction. Kind of gauging how the arrows landed, more or less what direction they came from. He's just gonna head basically straight south and try to do a perception check, which I will give him disadvantage for since you're over there and he's like between trees and stuff. Yeah, you're pretty sure you're still hidden.
My stealth was only an 11 on that last bonus action check.
Yeah, well, he rolled a 6, so he is clueless. And he's just kind of like, "Where are you, coward?" As he stands there with his sword readied, looking around. Short sword. And it's your go.
I want to come around that building right there and cast Disguise Self as my action. And I'll use my bonus action so I can get back out into the town and then start heading towards the sleeping giant. My Disguise Self is going to make me look like a dwarf wearing the red brand cloaks. I've been here for a little while, so can I kind of like gauge a familiar red brand face?
Hey, give me a history check.
Okay. A whopping +0 to history, and I got a 2.
All right, so you don't recall any particular red brand dwarves, and at that, you don't recall any particular red brands in general. You just know that they're there and know what their general appearance is more or less like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with like a general idea of a dwarf, but from the perspective of a goblin. So they're gonna be like their features are gonna be just so over exaggerated. It's gonna be ugly with like a giant nose, like balding with a big forehead. Like
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Like a World of Warcraft dwarf, gotcha.
yes, like a World of Warcraft dwarf
Or
with
Josh.
just a large nose. And I'm gonna run the way they run too, where they run all sideways and boxy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have the red cloak because I can change with Disguise Self. I can change my appearance.
Yep.
Including clothes. Let me link Disguise
I have
Self. And yeah, I'm gonna be running towards him, and in my best dwarven accent, I'm gonna be like, "What's going on out here?" It's a really bad dwarven accent too. Like, no idea how to speak dwarf.
Okay. Give me a deception check. I would say with disadvantage, but since you have the red guard or red brand cape on, that kind of cancels it out. So,
All right, well, this isn't good either, but 15.
oh, passive. Wow.
Noticeably shook.
Well, this guy sees you coming, and at least from this distance, seems to be none the wiser. A little weird for him to see a dwarf wearing a cape, a red brand cape, but seems none the wiser to it. Oh no, Jim over here just got shot and killed. I'm trying to find the bugger.
No, Jim! He was dating my sister! We better get back to the hideout and tell the others, quick!
Okay. And as you approach, he's gonna give you a good look over. Because again, you're a very strange sight to him.
It's an investigation to see.
What's your DC?
A 12? Wait, 8 to 13. No, 12. Wisdom, sorry, 12.
Okay. So he suddenly, there's like a light of recognition, and he's like, "You little shit," as he begins to approach you.
Well, that's very rude.
He's about 20 feet away from you at this point.
Okay. Do I go?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So I was running towards the sleeping giant, and I got to about here. So I action, bonus action, move action, dash. The fuck away from him. Into the buildings again. Like behind the buildings.
Okay.
Gonna keep on fucking sprinting as far away from this guy. Even if he pursues me, there's fucking literally no way he's gonna fucking catch me.
Have we
If I leave to go to Tribord Trail, he's gonna have nothing to do except go to people at Tressendar Manor.
So it's been about so you and Crossbones left the inn at about the same time. You guys went down to Townmaster's Hall, had a discussion with him. We'll say that took, let's say, 3 minutes or so, 4 minutes, the actual discussion plus the walk. So this is all happening while you guys are still in Townmaster's Hall.
Okay.
So he kind of begins to give chase, but seeing how stupid fast you're moving, he's like, "Oh, fuck this shit," and starts to run towards Tressender Manor.
If they're going 170, they can't catch him. They don't even try.
Not that you can see it presently from your location, but he's running that way. What are you doing, Crossbones?
I'm sorry, he's running towards the manor, right?
Yes, but you can't see it because you're behind buildings and shit.
I want to dash to behind the smithy and stealth.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
1.
Very good. So, as you're hanging out there behind the smithy, kind of tucking behind the anvil and a little, knee-high wall, you notice 2 red brands coming out of Barthen's Provisions. And they're just kind of standing out there, waiting, hanging out. And we'll say at this point, you guys are now making your way out of Townmaster's Hall, towards the square, and then presumably towards Tressender Manor.
I say to the group, I've got a good feeling about that little one. I'm sure his plan has gone flawlessly.
I want to just hop out from behind the smithy, still concentrating on my disguised self, because it's only been like 2 rounds. And not like approaching them at all from the distance of the smithy to Barthen's Provisions, like 70 feet away. I'm gonna wave my arms and be like, "We're under attack. Jim's dead."
What?
And like keep on moving in this direction and stealth again.
Go ahead and roll a stealth. With disadvantage.
All I picture is just this little guy going, "We're under attack!"
Fucking
So
wow.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Yeah, you're well hidden. So I just imagine Mr. Bronzebeard just going, "We're under attack!" Running away in Ulduar. So you guys come up to the you guys are approaching the crossroads now, about to turn right, and you see these two red brands running towards you, or at least towards your direction. Swords out. What do? They're in a hurry.
Are they? Is it obvious that are they running towards us? Can we differentiate from whether they're coming towards us or going past us? Do you tell?
I mean, as they're running down the street, you've definitely caught their attention. You can't really tell. Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Can we all do that, or is it just him?
Yeah, go
insight?
ahead. Or yeah, insight. Sorry.
Insight. Okay.
All of you can roll insight.
18.
Me as well.
Yeah,
15.
I got a 2.
Okay. So everyone except Tyrion, you guys can make
Is a
out
fucking
that
genius.
they're running in your they're running in your direction, but you don't particularly seem to be the focus of their attention. They just happen to notice you since you're in more or less in the way. You were in their line of sight.
Gotcha. Huh.
What are you guys doing? They're approaching quick. They're about 50 feet away.
I want to also drop my disguised self.
I blocked their path and gentlemen, what is the rush?
Get the hell out of our way, wanker, unless you want to be dead too.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
All right. They both make short sword attacks against you.
Well, I mean, I'd be ready. I'm expecting them to attack.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, one of them falls prone on the approach, drops his sword as it clatters about 7 feet away from him, and the other, you being ready, kind of just swings wide as you kind of just dodge to the side a little bit and roll initiative.
The guy on the ground starts crying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Initiation.
Oh fuck, I just realized music has not been playing at all this whole time.
Been playing in the background of Crossbones antics.
So they're just kind of running down this road right here, and then we just ran into them somewhere right in here.
Yeah, you guys are turning right towards the Tresender Manor, or are about to, and they're coming from Barthen's Provisions, going in about the same direction.
You've all witnessed a 10 intelligence strategy right there.
Yep. It's 2. Okay, so.
Am I keeping that 17 on my initiative?
Roll fresh.
No.
You know what that means, doesn't it? New initiative, new gloom strike.
Yep. And since this is not the same combat encounter, that's why you're rolling fresh.
Oh, fucking 24, dude.
I said yuck and realized that I had a +5.
Okay, let's see. So that, okay. Sir. Eros. And what did you get, Tyrion?
Tyrion got a 19.
If you could just type it in chat for me in the future.
Oh, sorry.
There you go, dude. What's your
You
dexterity?
gotta like roll.
No, just type what you got.
If when we have tokens, you click your token and then click initiative, it'll automatically throw your initiative onto an initiative counter.
Yep.
If you put your character sheet into roll 20.
Yeah, if your character sheet's in roll 20, like I rolled the initiative off my character sheet there. That way, it'll automatically sort us from first to last instead of Dan doing that every time.
Oh, well,
And,
I haven't put mine in there yet. Sorry.
Well, I'm not that smart.
And what's your dexterity, Zerodak?
15.
All right, definitely lower. So. All right, Crossbones. You peek around the corner of the Shrine of Luck, and you see a Red Brand ruffian try to swing on Eros, fall to the ground and drop his sword, and another one swing on him and just kind of swing wide as Eros kind of dodge the attack nonchalantly. What are you doing?
The one I assume is already doing what I expected him to do, which was go to Tressendar Manor and tell them they're under attack.
Yes. As far as you know.
I don't want to make it hard. So I guess I'm going to attack them.
All right, you have a prone one and a standing one.
And how far away am I from this?
About 55 feet. 50 to 55. Currently behind the Shrine of Luck.
Got you. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hang on. If you take the attack action, you can make an additional weapon attack. It doesn't even have to be ranged. How far did you say?
About 55.
55 feet. How perfect. Okay. The one standing up gets an arrow to his spine.
Okay. You can attack with advantage.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So that one takes 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yep. Damage. And then I'm going to move bonus action dash to use my Dread Ambusher. Because I had taken the attack action, I can make an additional weapon attack. It's going to be a drawn short sword.
Okay.
And then the guy on the ground is getting short sworded with advantage, and if it hits, it's getting the ambush bonus damage.
All right. That's a crit.
And the dread. Oh wait, how do I calculate the crit in your game? I just added an extra.
Roll the damage dice twice.
For the dread ambush, am I rolling 2d8s now?
Yep. Any damage that you would roll.
Well, average. I got 8. So he took a total of 22 slashing damage from the short sword.
All right. So the one catches the arrow to the spine and kind of like flinches, like cringing back, kind of grabbing at the arrow. Clearly, that hurt a lot. The one on the ground, you get the short sword right about where his kidney is, and he lets out a loud cry and seems to be knocking on death's door.
Which one was that?
The prone one.
Gotcha.
And how far are they from each other?
Plans in action.
They're right next to each other, Tyrion.
Okay, all right, just making sure.
What are you doing, Crossbones?
I said for the rest of my turn, I'm going to just tell the entire party in front of me, I'm going to look at them with like an evil little toothy smile and be like, the plan is in action.
Cool. That brings us to Nesca.
Alright, I'm gonna take a step back so that I'm about 10 or 15 feet away from them, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on there's still two of them, right?
Yep. One's prone,
Alright.
one's standing.
I do it to the standing one, and I look at him and say, "Oh, honey, did your mother have to cast darkness to feed you?"
Ooh,
Damn.
gnarly.
He has to make a wisdom save.
11.
If that fails, he takes 1d4 damage. He takes 3 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Nice.
All right.
Why do you think goblins live in the darkness? His mother can't feed a face like that.
Crossbones cries a little. Ugh.
All right.
goblin joke.
That's the end of my turn.
That brings us to the prone boy. He's going to stand, very much hurt, and pull a dagger from his belt and turn and swing on Crossbones for a 12.
He turned his back on a barbarian to attack me. He missed. I have a 14 armor class.
All right, so that's that. And then he's going to make another attack with the dagger for
Oh,
a
15, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, a
Study.
9. So he's
Rough.
really fucking hurt. He just can't seem to get his he's barely standing, so these are really feeble swings on you. And he's not able to accomplish
The
much of
kid-
anything.
The kidney is on the end of my short sword.
All right, that brings us to Tyrion.
All right, so I'm gonna draw my bow back, my longbow, and use bursting shot on the one that was originally standing.
All right.
I rolled a natural 20.
Damn.
Okay. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Fuck yeah.
Double damage
Did you-
dice.
You roll 2 dice, right? You don't damage the one. You don't double the 1 dice.
Correct. You roll your damage dice. Whatever damage dice you would roll, you roll double.
Okay.
Okay, so my damage is a 1d8. And plus 5 is 9. But if it hit, then it gets a 2d6 to that
So-
creature.
So you rolled a 4 on the dice.
I rolled a 4 on the dice.
Roll another d8.
Or I just rolled 2 d8s just then.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I got a 3 and a 4.
So 7 plus your dex, right?
Should be.
Yes, that's correct.
So you hit him for 12, and now he would take 2d6, so he takes 4d6.
It would do 2d6 to him and every creature within 10 feet.
All right, so everybody's taking
Pretty solid.
You're an asshat.
4d6
And that
damage.
would be
46 and
another 9, so 21 damage.
On 4d6, you rolled 9.
On 2d6.
Roll another
You-
2d6.
Oh, I get-
Natural 20, so yeah.
We don't make any kind of save. If we're
And that
within
was
10
it.
feet
And
of
that was an 8 on the other two. So
It's all other creatures.
And they don't have a
So-
save.
There's no save.
There's no save. It's just straight damage.
All right,
I
so
like
both the red brands take. What was the total? A stupid amount of damage.
Of all four, 17.
17.
Plus the 12, which would have been.
That's
29.
So 29 to the initial target, and then everybody else around takes 17 points of damage.
That's correct.
Jesus Christ.
Well, the red brand. So you fire this shot, and both the red brands immediately die as this explosion of brambles pierces into them. And the whole remainder of the party as well gets showered by these razor-sharp brambles, dealing 17 damage to everyone.
All of us get hit.
Yep.
That's an invocation spell, so it's literally an explosion of force damage.
How large is the radius though? Because I stepped back about 15 feet.
It was
You
10
did.
feet.
10 feet.
So you would be clear of it, Nesca.
Dan, you keep cutting off.
I said you would be clear of it.
Sweet.
But everybody else takes 17 points of force damage.
Ooh, shit.
Not exactly why I stepped back, but I'm glad I did.
Whoops.
All right, so the Red Brand Ruffians are dead. Should we stop initiative, or are we gonna keep going?
Turn around. I'm turning the fuck around right now and heading straight to Tyrion.
Okay. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Tyrion? Do you have extra attack? Do you have some movement left?
I'm actually just gonna ready my rapier and shield.
Fair enough. All right. What was your initiative, Josh?
15.
15. Okay, so this actually works out. I don't know how I missed you there, but... Alright, that brings us to... Zerdak.
How far away is Tyrion from me?
I'd say about 10 feet.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk forward 5 feet and swing at him with my greatsword.
Alright, roll attack.
It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighties.
With your shield, +2.
Yeah, I have 19 AC with my shield.
Alright.
Oh wait, this is.
Oh, shit.
How
You're gonna kill
quickly
me
the
right
world can devolve.
16 damage.
God damn.
Alright, so you take a swing at Tyrion. He attempts to block it, but comes up a little short as the... you said greatsword?
Yes, sir.
As the greatsword sinks a couple inches into his shoulder, causing some real nice damage there. Anything else?
I'm just gonna yell, "What the fuck are you doing attacking us like that?"
And I
And
just yelled
that's
back, it wasn't for you.
That ends my turn.
Alright, Eros, you just heard him... You heard that exchange and you saw Zeradak attack him. What are you doing?
Did Zeradak, were you hit by that?
Was I hit by the arrows? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so,
You probably would have heard me yell at him and him yell back.
Yeah, I heard
saying it
him.
was meant for us.
yeah, so I just move up beside Zeradak, and I hold my sword straight out towards Tyrion, holding my shield in the left arm, and say, one more time, and Thor himself will not save you.
Oh.
You're still living, aren't you? As I killed the creatures. Pointing at the...
May I interject, or do I have to wait for it?
Yes.
bodies.
You did more damage to all of us than any of them did to
go ahead and interject, Nesca, if you'd like to.
I get in between the barbarian and the ASMR. Your
Arcane Archer.
what?
Arcane Archer.
And the arcane archer. And I make fireworks come out of my hands with prestidigitation to get everyone's attention and go, no. Mistakes happen. He just shot his arrow a little too hard. And there's a healer right over there. We can go get some healing, but we need to focus. We have red brands to kill.
I'm still raged up, so I'm gonna be like, I just want to kill something right now.
Then let's go find some red brands.
Okay. So at that, what's your guys' action? What are you doing? Where are you headed?
Is the I forget what her name is, the healer. Is she close?
Sister Gorilli? Yeah, she's
Yes.
at the sign of luck, kind of cowering. What was that, Crossbones?
I Zephyr strike the archer.
Okay.
I know what murderous intent looks like. You don't do 17 damage to somebody unless you're trying to kill them. That's enough to kill 3 people. 5 of my people.
Oh boy.
So what happened?
You're getting shot with an arrow.
Awesome.
No,
Um,
no, I'm gonna make it personal. I draw my second short sword, although it's bonus action to cast my Zephyr Strike, so I can't attack with it anyway. I miss a lot. And basically swing at the air, snarling and growling.
And at that point, Sister Gorilli runs over, saying, Stop! What are you doing?" And kind of like tries to get in between all of you.
Hit or miss, my walking speed increases by 30 feet, and I don't provoke attacks of opportunity. So I literally, leap backwards almost 55 feet, and then draw my longbow and pull an arrow, although I can't fire. And I'm just literally trained on Tyrion. So I'm like, you think shooting an arrow at me was smart?
Nobody,
yell at
nobody aimed for you.
Woman, I said, this need not concern you, holy woman.
No, we do need her. She heals. Moron.
I can heal myself.
No.
She kind of looks you up and down and says, "Well, I guess you can fend for yourself then, can't you, Celestial?"
Oh!
As she turns to the rest of the group, sees Crossbones do his leap and positions herself between him and Tyrion, and says, "Everyone just calm down. These wounds can be healed. I'm sure it was simply a misunderstanding."
What, of D&D mechanics? Like what?
It happens.
Like you're just in a fit of rage, just like angered from getting hit. Like I just throw my shield and sword down, and just like, none of this was meant for any of you. I was only doing what I knew, and that is to kill.
Well, he just
really
admitted that he
invited us to the party.
That's good enough for me. I would like to kill him now.
Well, Sister Gorilli is currently standing between you two. So, you can shoot, but it's gonna hit her. I'm telling you that right now. It's considered full cover.
I say, calm down, little one. Innocents need not die.
I'm gonna walk over to Crossbones and have a side conversation with him, talk to him about hey man, you want that gold from the red brand, right?
And then I just kind of look at arrows, and I'm like, I thought you of all people would appreciate the slaughter, the glory, the victory, right?
I say to Nesca, A turncoat compromises any mission. I'm not going anywhere until I have a corpse.
And we have 2 red brands. We need more.
Well, Crossbones knows of 3 now.
Right. Why were they chasing after you in the first place?
What? Those weren't chasing me.
What is that nun doing on your glass, dude?
So, the nun is a priestess Gorilla here. Sister Gorilla, by the way, is going to be, while still maintaining position between Crossbones and Tyrion, begin to tell you, Eros and Zerodak, if you need healing, come to me. But keep your fingers from this one.
Keep your fingers out of him, guys.
Well, I walk forward to receive some healing.
Okay.
I try to convince Crossbones to do the same.
I really need to see what Crossbones is doing.
He smacks himself and heals him.
I cure wounds myself without untensioning my bowstring.
All right. So we have
I'm gonna like
15.
just kind of like
17.
nudge her since she's kind of like between us and be like, I could use some myself.
So you,
I
Zerodak,
snarl, if you heal him, I'll fire this arrow.
I just look at her. I said, don't put yourself in harm's danger. I'll take care of myself.
So Eros and Zerodak, you both heal for the damage that was taken. Fully healed.
Damn.
She says, listen, what is your name? As she's looking at you, Tyrion.
I am Tyrion.
Tyrion. As she looks you over, she says, you're not from this land, are you?
No, I am not. All I've asked is to try to get home. And that's what these supposed people are supposed to do. Help me with.
The level of conceitedness is way more than Crossbones can handle.
So she says, very good. I understand. But you must also understand that it is ill-advised to harm your compatriots. Yes? Can we agree?
Yes,
Yeah, arrows.
I agree.
Perhaps we can...
The only one who's not.
Perhaps we can agree to be more cautious in the future? Yes?
I'll take agreement to that.
And perhaps even a massive apology is due.
I'll apologize to Arrow and Zeradak for the damage caused.
And Crossbones.
You hear Nesca say,
Fire an arrow wide.
you what?
Fire an arrow wide. Roll an 8.
Okay. So the arrow flies wide, and Sister Gorilla looks at you in utter disappointment.
And kills Crossbones.
I'll agree to an apology if he tends to tone his angerment down.
You tell him.
There is no need for all this. I'm here to help.
And there was no need for harming your compatriots.
I feel like we're in middle school. You sit down over there and say you're sorry.
Disgusting, pretty boy, conceited, self-important elves deserve death.
Sounds like someone's conceited.
I'll take that under advisement, and I apologize for any harm that I may have caused you.
17 damage out of 25.
You didn't even take damage, did you?
Yes, he did.
He was
Oh,
right
he
next
did?
to you,
Oh,
huh?
shit. I thought he was
I was
further back
at
up.
8 hit points. I am very upset that both of my attacks on you missed.
If you're saying something, Zerdek, I can't hear you.
I realized I was muted. I said if we had a wizard here, he would have died.
I mean,
A
true.
level 5 wizard would have probably died.
True.
Arrows, one of the wizard's many weaknesses.
Pretty much anything sneezes, coughs.
How about as the good faith, a gesture to go on, I'll give you a potion of healing.
Gesture.
Did Carissa and Patty just look at each other like,
You're like,
I was literally going
But
like,
upon taking
out of
this potion,
player to player.
you no longer take attacks at me for the sake of the mission.
Yeah, I take that.
Okay, and I actually hand the potion to the nun or whatever to give to him.
Sister Gorilla takes it and kind of smiles and says, "Well, at least you're not entirely as stupid as you appear." And turns and walks to Crossbones and goes to hand him the potion. And as he reaches to grab it, she's going to pull it away slightly and say, "Remember your agreement, little one."
I respect payments.
if you want to talk to Crossbones, you gotta talk to his wallet.
Yeah, right. Talk to my coin purse.
And just at that moment, you see 2 Red Brand ruffians approaching from the north.
Oh, Jesus.
And a further 2 approaching from the south.
I tell the sister to make herself scarce.
So, can you just ping where are, like, we all standing? Like, right in here?
Pretty much, yeah. Crossbones is a little further back with Nesca.
Josh, are you here?
I'm here. I want to do something. How far away are these guys? 2 from the north.
Say about 40 feet. The ones from the south are about more or less the same distance.
Okay, the 2 to the north, I don't have a sword drawn. I just have a shield, and I yell loudly, "To glory, allies!" and start charging towards them and cast Shatter in the direction of the 2 of them.
Okay. And right before you turn, Sister Gorilla nods to Nesca, and poof, is gone.
Oh, that's a fancy place.
Say what?
Fucking gate. She's a goddamn fucking god.
She's actually a goddess. We just didn't know it.
I mean, she healed us for all of our fucking damage, like, no problem.
That's a healer thing, though.
Dude, that would have been so funny if, like, Crossbones shot the arrow and it just went right through her into Tyrion.
Yeah.
Got him.
That would be terrifying.
That would have been the greatest bluff.
She's a major illusion! Hang on, I'm looking
Can
at...
a major illusion
She's actually an
cast-
epic level healer. We just didn't know it.
It was a simulacrum the whole time. It was just dispelled.
Don't talk to me about
Okay. So they need to make Constitution saves. Against, what's your DC?
14.
14. Okay. They both succeed.
All right. Well, they still take half damage.
Oh, my back.
Ooh, not great rolls at all. 8 half to 4.
Okay. So, on that note, you have like this quick second to do something. Otherwise, rolling initiative. Quick second.
I'm assuming my rage would technically be gone now because I didn't would
Yes.
that count as round to attack? Okay.
Yeah, it has been probably a couple minutes since that.
Yeah. If arrows went towards the north side, I would start heading that direction as well.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow too, because I'm not very good by myself.
So you guys make your way. Nesca, you're just moving the 30 feet, or?
So if I move 30 feet, how far away are the red brand?
We'll say about 30. Zerdak, you are within 10 feet of them, pretty much right next to Eros.
Cool.
Anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm actually readying my longbow to shoot. I'm assuming we noticed it coming up from the south, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ready my action for the south.
Well, you could take the action right now.
You are allowed to
Well,
shoot
then
there.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot. I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at the, I guess, a lead or at one of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at one of them.
So I got a
Yes,
natural
they have
21 to hit,
That hits.
and then let's see, 1d8. I got a 7, 13. I'm sorry, 12. 12 to
All right.
damage.
So you shoot this guy, and he takes a significant amount of damage. Arrow hits him square in the chest. He kind of takes the air out of him. He stumbles for half a second, looks up to you with reinvigorated now with rage, and heads towards you.
He's
Can
ready.
I actually use action surge,
If you want
or
to,
do I have to call that out?
that's something you can do right now if you want.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, let's do action surge and take another shot at this guy. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
And then I got another 7 for 12 damage.
And this one plants itself squarely in his throat, and he falls mid-run to the ground. Kind of like squirming,
Yeah.
tensing, moving, and then falls limp.
One of the ones to the south, correct?
Yep.
Yes. I'm assuming they're coming up from here.
Yep.
So then
I'd like to throw a javelin at one of the ones from the north.
Okay.
I'm gonna use I guess my movement to just move 30 feet toward the north.
All right, cool. That puts you right on the backs of Eros and Zuradak.
Sounds good.
And you're going to throw a javelin?
14 to hit.
That hits.
These pussies.
For 3 damage.
All right. Very good. You throw the javelin. It plants it. It kind of hits on the side of his torso. Clearly does some damage, but doesn't like get wedged him in and keeps flying about 5 to 6 feet behind and scatters on the ground. Crossbones, you doing anything?
Nothing.
All right, go ahead.
3.
And you're hidden.
Is this going to be an initiative, or are we just hanging into?
This is like your reaction to seeing these guys approach.
Right. That's why it was just like a single thing, but I didn't know if it was like a new roll.
Well, it's gonna end up being a new initiative, so I would let you have it. Let's put it that way.
Okay. I mean, I'm not attacking. I'm stealthing. I'm
Okay.
staying hidden and out of combat.
All right.
If I can get around behind the statue of Tamora. Wait, it's not a statue. It's just a shrine to Tamora.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like get behind the shrine and
All right.
stealth.
Sounds good. We'll say you use your action to dash to get there from where you were, and then stealth, yeah? Cool deal. All right, everybody, roll me initiative.
Can we tell how far away they are, like the people from the south?
Well, they were about 40 feet from where you were, so now they're about 70 feet away from you.
Okay. Wow, that's a horrible initiative.
Yeah, mine was not good either.
Ugh. What's your plus initiative, Josh?
1.
Okay, well,
It's just straight
you
dexterity,
still
right?
beat me, and I have a +5 to initiative.
I'm gonna make another drink, because I'm clearly not going first.
0.
Right.
10.
Can you get like a 0 to initiative on this game?
Yeah. You can get a negative to initiative.
Damn.
It's not likely, but it's possible.
Do we have tokens?
I'd have to draw you guys a battle map.
Nah, I mean,
No, I was just talking about for initiative.
I can drop them for you.
It's all good. Just I didn't know if you were inputting them manually or if you were doing it
Yeah, at the
automatically.
moment, unfortunately, because I didn't
Yeah,
have
it's no
this
problem.
open.
I got a 4.
Sorry.
I only got 1 smoke left. This is like a nightmare.
Wow, I'm coincidentally putting them in the right order. Okay. Let's see. Not A. No.
I was gonna say golf is gonna suck tomorrow.
Well, coincidentally, you're gonna suck tomorrow, so.
Oh shit!
Got them.
Boom. Oh, fuck.
Well spoken.
All right, you guys should see the initiative table, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So one of the Red Brand Ruffians from the south is going to go ahead and charge using his dash action. To basically get right up on Nesca. And has a short sword and a shield drawn. And that's his turn. Crossbones, you're up.
Sorry, he went to go say goodnight to Benny. Give him 1 second.
No worries.
Okay, sorry.
So you have a Red Brand Ruffian that just ran up on Nesca. You have another one that's to the south from your current position. I'd say about, 90 feet away or so. 80 feet, 90 feet. And then there's 2 to the north, about 35 to 40 feet away from you. But they're kind of obscured by the buildings and such. So you'd have to reposition to get a clear shot on them.
Okay. So there's
They're
5.
right about there.
Killed, right?
There's 4. 2 to the north, 2 to the south.
One of them's
Oh
dead.
yeah, one of them is
right?
dead.
Oh, okay, so it's
No,
three.
one of
Oh, I
them's
thought
dead
there
to
were-
the south. I'm sorry. So
That's
we'll
cool.
never mind.
And the one-
That one's getting removed.
Be able are we supposed to be able to see something?
No.
Oh, okay.
I would have to draw a battle map for you guys, so I'm
Yeah,
just...
all good. I was just wondering.
The one that attacked is near Nesca is going to
Is not
take
there.
11. Oh,
That's the one
sorry.
that died. I accidentally put him into the initiative.
Oh, so Nesca's not in any. Is anyone in any particular?
I thought there was one right
danger?
next to the northern one.
Eros and Zuradak are about 10 feet away from two of them, but you'd have to reposition to get a shot. Because the building and shrine are in the way.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to use my movement to come out into the open.
Alright.
And they're what? They're like here in the town hall or in the town center. Because
Right
like
about there.
the town hall, they kind of can't. Okay, so they're there.
They're the ones
Cool,
that
cool.
came from the north.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna shoot that one. One of those two with 11 piercing damage.
Alright. Which one?
It's one of the two from the north.
Yeah.
Because there's
there's
only
one on
one
the
left.
left and one on the right.
One on the left.
Alright, this arrow strikes him cleanly in the abdomen, sinking nice and deep. He stops for just a second, and he is looking very hurt.
I use my bonus action to dash back behind the shrine.
Cool.
Not for stealth, but at least just for cover.
Alright.
Because, like, there's this gap between the shrine and the building. Right? That's kind of where I'm hanging out, because, like, the south and the north would have to, like, come around to see me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to, like, plant there and use these guys as bodies to block my enemies.
Sounds good. Alright. Will that be all for you?
Yep.
Alright. Brings us to the one that you just struck. Going to see two immediate threats in front of him. He's going to... Let's see. Alright, he's going to approach Zuradak and attack him. That's going to be a...
Hey.
9.
Miss.
Alright, he's gonna miss, and he's gonna go for a second attack. That's gonna be a 18.
Hits.
Alright. Finally in business. And he's gonna hit you for 7 points of piercing damage. And that ends his turn. Zuradak, you're up.
Alright, 1 second. Whichever one is, I guess the one that just attacked me, I'll hit him with my greatsword.
Okay.
And I rolled a 16 to hit.
That hits. Don't even have to roll damage if you don't want to, because he's dead.
It was pretty decent damage. I'm not gonna add the numbers, but cool.
Alright. So he's dead.
And so there's one left, correct?
One left to the north, and yeah, he's like immediately in front of you, basically. About 10 feet away.
Okay.
The two to the south are dead?
If you haven't been checking, you wouldn't know.
Okay.
I will end my turn there.
All right.
Like, just in, like, a bit of fight, can I just kind of, since I'm essentially back-to-back with Zerdak and arrows, right?
Yeah.
Can I just, like, after I just, like, dash back up to him, I'm just going to lean back to him and say, don't worry about the south, I got it.
Yeah, you could have said that.
I mean, that's kind of just what I would have said to him whenever I moved. I'm sorry, I know that's super late.
No, you're good, dude.
Super late.
Zupa.
The other one from the south is going to pull a bow. And he's going to take a shot at, let's see. Let's let the dice decide, huh? That will be at Tyrion.
Wait.
It's gonna be a
Sweet.
19 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. For 7 points of piercing damage.
All right.
He's gonna shoot again for a unnatural 20
Yeah, that hits.
for 5 points of piercing damage.
Phew. Okay.
That brings us to arrows.
Okay. I'm looking around. How many are still alive?
You see one to the south and one about 10 feet away from you.
Do either of them look injured?
The one, you did some damage to the one in front of you, about 10 feet. The one to the south from this distance, it's kind of hard to tell. You don't see any obvious signs of wounds.
All right. I'm just gonna run up and take like a wide swing with my long sword on the one in front of me.
All right.
Just one-handed, keeping my
Okay.
shield held. Not great. Let's see. Yeah, that's only in a 12.
Unfortunately, does not hit as you go to swing, and he kind of parries your attack with one of his short swords.
Okay. How rough does No, I'm just gonna end my turn there. I'm just gonna stay up. Like, if I can move any closer to Zuradak's flank, I'm gonna do that. Like just his side. But other than that, I'm not gonna do anything else.
Oh, you're pretty much right there. Zeradak. Actually, I mean, you're kind of catty corner with him, but yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure the guy in front of me, like, can't get any easy swings on him.
Sure. All right, Tyrion, your go.
I'm gonna draw my longbow on the one to the south.
Okay.
Who, Nesca?
Wow.
We hit for a 24.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Neska's dead.
You're gonna deal with that for a while.
Ugh. A 7 to damage.
All right, 7 points of damage. Very hardy hit.
And
Kind of lands in the upper thigh.
And then for my ready action, I'm actually gonna
leg!
holster my longbow and get out my rapier and shield.
Okay, so your free action is to holster your bow, and to draw. You could draw your rapier or your shield. You can't do both.
Okay, well then I'll draw my shield.
Okay. All right. Number 2 to the north is going to take. He's going to reposition himself, so he's kind of like you're between him, Eros, you're between him and Zeradak.
Okay.
And he's going to take 2 swings on you.
Okay.
It's going to be a 21 and a 22.
Okay, on the first one, I'm gonna use Wrath of the Storm, and he has to make a Dex saving throw. I take the damage, but he can take damage back for it.
Okay, he rolled a 16.
It passes, but he still takes half damage.
Okay.
So that I rolled really good on that. 13 halved.
So
Nice.
6. And you're going to take 5, 9, 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So minus 6. All right, so as he swings on you, he gets 2 really solid sweeps in. And let me just read the description. What did you cast?
I used Wrath of the Storm, so it says at first level you can thunderously rebuke attackers when a creature within 5 feet of you that you can see hits you with an attack. You can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a Dex saving throw. The creature takes 2d8 lightning or thunder damage. Your choice on a failed saving throw or half as much on a successful. You can use this feature times equal to your Wisdom modifier per long rest.
And what was the damage type that you selected?
Lightning.
All right, so as the first strike hits him, this cackling electrical discharge just emanates from your body and engulfs his for a moment. He kind of twitches and shakes, but is able to regain composure and take another swing on you. And that brings us to Nesca. And I was corrected. By the way, Jeremy, it takes 1 action to don or doff a shield. So moving forward, we will go ahead and treat it that way.
Oh, so I shouldn't have been able to draw the sword.
It's okay. We'll go with it because that was my mistake. But in moving forward,
Okay.
Nesca takes out her axe and strums a pretty chord and looks at the guy in front of her and says, "You picked the wrong target, honey." And then I activate Mantle of Inspiration using one of my inspiration dice.
This sounds fancy.
Mm-hmm.
sounds like a really fancy cloak.
And so my appearance starts to glow brightly as I play a merry tune, and every up to 5 people that I can see that I choose get 4 temporary hit points. Is it 4?
Nice.
3?
5. I'm sorry, 5 temporary hit points. Sorry. And you can also immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
If that is something you'd like to do.
That's fucking awesome.
Up to our normal.
That's a
speed.
bonus action. So I take out, and then I take my axe and I whack him with it.
All right. You're still about 30 feet away, so you would have to close the gap.
Yeah, I would move up while doing that. While playing the song, I would move my 30 feet.
All
Because
right.
professional musicians.
Go ahead and make your attack.
A 16 to hit with my axe.
Yep.
He takes 5 damage. And it makes a cartoonish blong sound as it hits.
All right. So as you do you make this very nice flourish as you emanate this beautiful light that kind of envelops your allies. And then you come over almost nonchalantly, swing your instrument down, grabbing it with your other hand, swinging it up and about, and just come right down. Your axe cleaves into his trap and just wedges itself in a good 5 inches. Lets out a roar of pain and takes a good amount of damage. Well done.
That's the end of my turn.
Crossbones, you're up.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, temporary hit points get used first. So, if you take damage, you take the temporary hit points first, and then you go into your regular HP pool.
Fantastic. Needed that. Got hurt.
So I'm assuming you did that for everybody.
Yes, it's 5 temporary hit points for everybody. And if you need to move, then you can.
I burned my reaction already, or I would.
Okay.
I would like to Oh, they're a human. Damn, should have added 2 more damage to that last bow shot. Anyways, I can. Oh, I don't have any more spell slots anyway. I was gonna say I can use a spell slot to study my target. But so that I can like memorize the face for my next disguise self. But I don't have a slot for that because I use Cure Wounds on myself.
Gotcha.
Zephyr Strike, disguise self. That's 3 spell slots. So I'm gonna come out of where I am as everyone seems to be coalescing around this guy, and I'm gonna basically tell them everything that I have done. I said that I assassinated one, managed to flee the other one so that it, out of fear, could run back to the manor and make a bunch more of these guys swarm out. So we're about to get swarmed if we don't make ourselves scarce right now.
Okay.
That would leave the manor empty. So I think we should go out and around the area, like the go out and around the Stonehill Inn, basically, and then hit the manor after we see the group of them leave, so we can get inside, stage an ambush for when they return. And as I'm saying that, I'm slashing this guy's neck.
I mean, that was a lot, so we'll go ahead and say that used your bonus action.
21
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. No, you're fine.
for 8 damage.
All right. And that's the guy on the north? Yes?
You get all that?
The guy on the north, yes? Is that the guy on the north?
Yeah.
Okay.
One that everyone's pretty much.
That counts your
he's
favorite
fighting
enemy, yes?
Yeah. Also, okay, so it's 10 damage. Good call.
Very good. Okay. You're welcome. I will not be so generous in the future.
I will do my best not to forget, but if I do, don't correct me anymore.
As that happens, you slit his throat and he gargles, clutching his throat, falling to the ground as a pool of his own blood forms around him.
Nice.
Zerdak, you're up. Your nearest enemy is about 70 feet to the south of you.
Yeah, so crossbones just hit the guy right next to me.
Yep.
Alright, 70 feet?
Yep.
Nesca, you said I just get my normal movement. I don't get like with the blessing thing you did for us.
So if you would like to use your reaction to move your full movement as an extra thing, you can without inciting attacks of opportunity. But it's your reaction.
Yeah,
but you're going right now, so if you had wanted to use that, then it would have been on my turn.
Oh, so I can't do it now?
I guess that's up to Dan.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to pay closer attention in the future. I will allow it this time, but make sure we're paying attention.
I didn't even hear her say on her action. She just said.
She said immediately you can use your reaction to move up to 30 feet.
Got you. My bad.
Yep. I'll allow it now. So you can use your reaction, move 30 feet. You could use your action to dash, and then you could still move 30 feet if you wanted to.
Dan's a gracious god.
Everybody gets one. Eddie's gotten one. Zeradak has got one. Tyrion has gotten one.
Man, if I did that, though, I wouldn't be able to attack. So I'm just going to. I'm gonna go about 50. I'm gonna go about like 60 feet. I'm gonna reaction dash and then use my regular 30 feet, and I'm going to throw a spear at the dude.
Okay.
And can you reckless attack on ranged attacks? When you make
that's a good question.
Melee weapon.
Sure
I cannot.
It's just melee.
Yeah, it's melee weapon.
I knew something.
So that is a unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
And then a damage is a 6 damage.
All right, so as you throw this spear, It kind of pierces through the fat of the thigh. Kind of wedging almost all the way entirely through, and she just yanks it back through all the way. Alright, anything else? I think that should be about it, right?
Das ist it.
Alright. At that point, she's going to take 2 shots on you, Zerodak.
I'm still like, is she ranged?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
This
gonna
is the
be
one
a-
to the south, right?
Yes. That's gonna be a 23 and a 16.
Both hit.
That's gonna be 14 points of piercing damage as 2 arrows sink firmly into your body. And she's
Are you
also
raging?
No, not right now.
she's also gonna back up and kind of get behind cover. So she's going to get kind of under the doorway of that building. So she is, for everybody, considered full cover at the moment.
Behind this building?
Now you see this little one attached to it? Seems like probably a storage building attached to the Lion Shield Coster.
To the... Okay, yeah, I see it, yeah.
She's under that awning. There's like an awning with a wall.
Yeah.
So she's tucked behind the corner there. And that brings us to arrows.
Okay, how far is she from me right now?
Probably about 90 to 100 feet, roughly.
Okay.
And has full cover from your angle.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna charge 30 feet towards her,
Okay.
and then one second. I'm gonna cast fog cloud just right on top of her, so she can't shoot us from her cover.
All right. Let me look that up.
I can read it to you if you want.
Got it right here. Create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners and its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind or of moderate or greater speed disperses it. All right. So, she can't see you, but none of you can see her either. Very good.
Yep, I'm done.
Tyrion.
Okay, I'm actually gonna, as an action, I'm gonna draw my longbow, and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Second Wind.
Okay.
And I'm gonna regain 7 points of health.
Cool.
Oops. And then do I still have movement?
Yeah. Got 30 feet.
And how far is she from me? About 90, you said?
Yep. 90 to 100-ish. She's now heavily obscured and behind full cover.
I'm actually gonna move 30 feet toward the manors.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna move, right in here somewhere,
Okay.
or wherever the
So
hell.
we'll
I'm
say
gonna
you
try to get
enter
behind-
like
I'm
the
gonna try to
mouth
get by
of
the-
that intersection there.
That sounds good. I was trying to open I don't know where exactly I was, but right by this tree, like in this little corner right here.
Hey, you're right about there.
Okay.
So
sounds
yeah,
good.
we'll say you just enter that mouth of the crossroad there.
All right, sounds good.
Nazca, your go.
Okie dokes. Who is hurt? Like, bloodied hurt.
Well, I was until just then.
Let me check. I'm close. I'm not quite half, I don't think yet.
I'm 11 out of 24 with 5 temp.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
13.
I'm 19 out of 35.
And I'm 13 out of 24 with 5.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give Eros a healing word.
Thank you.
Well, that did not roll it. Hold on 1 second, let me roll it.
Oh yeah. I'm playing D&D.
I'm playing D&D.
Ooh,
You guys heard that?
So 4
Mama,
plus
meatloaf.
5. What's my? Hold on, let me check my spellcasting modifier. Oh, so that's 11 hit points back. That's pretty good.
Holy shit! What's your spellcast modifier?
A 7.
Holy fuck!
I have a 20 charisma.
She's bard sexual, dude.
That's
I
awesome.
am entirely bard sexual. Alright, and then I'm gonna whack the guy in front of me.
You don't have a guy in front of you.
Oh, did he die?
Yes.
I missed that.
The only
sorry.
person that is there is now heavily obscured in a fog cloud and behind full cover to your south.
Did
In
you
that little
roll-
storage shed just attached to the Lion's Shield coster.
You rolled an 18 for your charisma or whatever it is for Bard.
I did.
That's what's
Crazy.
up. That's what's up.
Yep. Alright then, so... Alright then, I'm gonna go ahead and move up to the rest of the party. I can't see the other person, so I can't do anything about it.
Alright.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright, I do believe that should bring us to Crossbones.
I would have communicated, like, when I cast Fog Cloud, that if, like, someone thinks they're in a position, that I would, remove the cloud on my next available chance.
Mm-hmm.
But now she can't, like, pop out, shoot, and get back in.
Yeah, true.
Unless she pops out of the cloud and then pops back into the cloud.
Yeah, but she'd have to use a lot of her movement. She couldn't get back under cover either, because that would be 40 feet of movement at least.
True.
Does heavily obscured take double movement?
Nope.
No,
It does
but
not affect movement.
she would have to move 20 feet to get out of the
Oh
cloud.
yeah, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
So this is just the last one that's wounded and now heavily obscured.
And behind full cover.
Um,
It's that building attached to the Lion Shield coster. There's like a little awning. There's like a wall on the side. So she's under that awning, tucked behind the wall, in a 20-foot radius sphere of fog.
and this is a red brand.
Mm-hmm.
I look down the direction of Tressendar Manor. Are more coming?
That's smart.
Not that you can see at the moment.
God.
I start going in the direction that I suggested in the first place, and start going around Stonehill Inn and into the grassy area. Basically running through Barthen's yard.
Okay. I'm guessing you're using like dash and all that.
I want to use my action to stealth, so I'm going to just use my dash
Okay.
to get still in between the Shrine of Luck and this rando building not named. So I've got just enough movement to make it to like the corner of this building here.
Well, you were standing where the one fell. Unless you moved. Did you move
No,
after
you're
that?
No, I didn't, actually.
So you should be able to get right between Barthen's provision and the other building, if I'm remembering this correctly.
Okay, yeah, as long as I can get...
We'll just say you get there.
Yeah, I want to get into this alleyway at least, and heading
Yeah.
towards Barthen's home. But I want to stealth in the alley.
Okay,
And,
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they take care of that one, but they also like disappear and yeah. Anyway, I'm just trusting that they listen to me, and if they don't, they might die.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
At least what I assume. My stealth is a 23.
All right,
Is-
you're a well hidden.
What are you, a rogue or a ranger? I'm confused.
He's kind of a rogue ranger.
A roger.
Yeah, a Gloomstalker Ranger is very flavored to be like an assassin rogue.
Or a range.
High movement. And because I'm a goblin, I have high movement. So it's kind of mid-maxed, but not on purpose.
Says you.
All right, Zerdak.
Oh, did you say me? Oh shit.
She is about from where you were to where she moved to. She's now about, I'd say, about 40 feet away in that fog cloud. Or it would take you about 40 feet of movement to get to her.
How far away is Arrows from me?
You moved up as well, right?
Yeah, so I mean, I got as close. I moved 30 feet. I moved my full movement and then fog cloud.
So you guys are standing right about next to each other right now.
Is it possible to have a quick discussion with him as like a bonus action or something? I don't know how that works.
I mean, kind of depends on what you're trying to say. Like, just anything super quick, like a few words, you can just do. Anything like more than that is going to be a bonus action, and beyond that is going to be your action. So,
along the lines of, are we going to risk leaving her or go after her?
I would just say I've got this one because I'm an arrogant son of a bitch.
Yeah, but I also want to hit her.
So then hit her. I mean, that's just what I'm yelling at you because I just, I want the glory.
Okay, so that we'll say that used your bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna run up 30 feet or so.
All right, you're now 10 feet into a fog cloud and can't see a fucking thing.
And I can't really do anything else, so.
Okay.
How far is Arrows and Zerdak from that little
Two less
fork
hit
in the road?
points. Okay, gotcha. I see that, Carissa.
Sorry, I'm
you're
slightly
good.
tipsy.
Yeah, you and me both, sister.
All right, that brings us to Arrows.
Eros, how far am I from the last time I saw her?
About 40 feet. 45-ish.
So I'm gonna charge 30 feet in, charge 30 feet in. I know I'm in the cloud.
Yeah, about 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ready my action to swing at anything that brushes up against me.
Oh, that's dangerous. Okay. Tyrion, you're up.
I'm actually going to cast. I have an ability for Mark to cast invisibility.
Okay.
And I'm just going to use that as my action.
All right.
You need me to read
Where
the
do you do the
trait?
where do you get the invisibility from?
I'm pretty sure it's just from my racial trait. Hold on. Let me get back to the computer real quick. Sorry. It is. Let me see here. As a feature trait, it's called Shape Shadows. You know minor illusion cantrips, and they're starting at third level. You can cast the invisibility spell once in a long rest. Charisma is your spell casting ability for those spells.
It's a fucking idiot.
Okay, give me just 1 second.
He's a dumb motherfucker. He's a rabble rouser.
Oh God.
Aroof. Somebody had a peanut butter today.
Yeah, you did. Oh, did she make a video of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dog?
Sprinted up the stairs.
All right, so you are invisible
For an hour.
for an hour.
Okay.
So anyone who could see him, if there is anyone, you just see him disappear.
I'm in the fog, so I don't see shit.
Do I still have movement?
Yep.
I'm actually going to start heading just like to the east of the Stonehill Inn. Kind of in the same direction that, I mean, not that I would know, but you know, I'm just going to head over here.
Okay. Nazca.
Too busy.
Nazca, you're up.
Sweet.
Sweet.
All right.
Do it.
So did Eros take care of that lady?
Zerdak and me both just charged in after her.
All you
Where
know
the
is
fog
you
goes.
saw
Why is-
Eros
I
and Zerdak run into the fog.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start heading toward Trensendor Manor.
All right.
Yeah. I probably know that Crossbones is weaving in and out of houses, so I'm just gonna start making my way up and let them take care of it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and dash 60 feet.
All right. Crossbones.
Crossbow?
Continuing
Dang.
your mission.
Seeing Nesca sprinting up the road. I'm like, that's not stairs, you idiot.
I'm not very sneaky.
But I would like to get. Eventually, I want to just get to this cliff ledge
All right.
and hide up against those.
So,
Actually, I'm sorry. It's this far away.
okay. So
That's
until
gonna take me 5 turns.
all right. So until I'm told otherwise, I will assume that you're maintaining that order.
The only thing that I'd like to do is just be utilizing my passive perception. If I start seeing like goons start like hup down this road, you know.
Yeah.
Sound.
Up.
All right. Zerdak, you're up. You guesstimate that. All right, Zerdak, you're up. You guesstimate you're about 10 feet away from where you last saw her to be.
I'm just gonna yell out, "Arrows, drop this fuck thing! I can't see shit."
So you hear that coming from like directly in front of you, Arrows.
Okay, I would just yell, "Okay!"
Well,
And
John,
I'm gonna step forward about 10 feet to where I think where I think she is, where I saw her last, and I guess ready a sword swing if I see her.
Okay. You step forward, and you all but run into the wall and door of the structure. You do not see her.
Okay.
So sad you guys
You
are-
still have
Actually-
about 20 feet of movement
Yeah.
to go.
So I want to continue. I'm just gonna yell, "Fuck it! Let's go up north. Let's go back up north, like where Crossbones says." And I'm gonna use all 20 feet of my movement to go up north.
Okay.
This fog
So,
cloud
you
has
make-
not played out.
You literally, like, half of your face is in the fog cloud, half is not, as it stands.
Okay.
That brings us to Eros.
Okay, so this is what I want to do. Let me pull up my character sheet. Make
You do that?
This is the right level spell.
Why don't you have it pulled up already, bruh?
'Cause I only have one monitor and I'm fucking gay.
Dude,
Alright,
What the hell?
Fucking tab.
Oh, you're gay?
Yeah.
There's nothing
never
wrong
played
with
this-
that either.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I was just
Alright.
saying
There's the OG Xbox definition of gay, and then there's like, the
the
definition of gay.
politically
They're two different
correct
things.
version.
No, no, I was not
So
saying
a
what about
slang
being.
term that's an offensive term.
It's an
Dan
offensive
doesn't
term that has
appreciate
nothing
that.
to do with people's sexual orientation.
I was not saying what to the gay part. I was saying what to the one monitor part.
Yeah, well,
I've only ever had one monitor.
Jenna's using my Jenna is using my other monitor.
My
Genita.
Jenna. It's my Jenna.
I go with Genita. That's a new name.
I said
Shush.
you're using my other monitor.
Edward,
And you called her Genita.
cheers.
Janada. Okay, so I'm gonna. What I want to do is I'm readying either like. Well, I guess I don't have to ready because it's my turn. But like, I'm gonna break concentration on fog cloud, and
Uh-huh.
if I see her and if she's within swinging range, longsword. If she's not, guiding bolt. If I see her.
Oh, okay. So I know typically you have to ready a specific action.
But I
Um,
mean, it's my turn, and I'm not breaking concentration isn't an action, so I can just say
Okay,
I
so
break
let's
it. Do I
let's
see
break
her?
concentration first.
Okay, that's what I did.
The fog cloud dissipates. You
Do
see,
I see her?
You do not see her.
Fuck. I yell that loudly. Fuck.
Agreed.
I'm gonna yell to not arrows, but Zeroda. I'm let me just look at this map a little bit. I'm sweeping around to the south, and then like I'm going and he sees me. I'm running like keeping my eyes open in case I see her. You're gonna use 30 feet to move like this way through here.
Okay.
As far as I can get with 30 feet. Do I see anything for those 30 feet?
30 feet. 30 feet. Puts you about right there.
Okay, so nothing's really
So
changed.
you don't see anything, no.
Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna dash and move another 30 feet then.
Okay. Go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and
end
roll
my
me a perception check.
Okay. Not bad. Perception. 18.
Nice. So as you're walking, you're looking very closely around you. You're not finding any sign of her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Nesca, if you guys, so let's do this. If you guys are all heading towards Tresender Manor, we'll just drop initiative and proceed. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm taking this back road here and gonna like cut through this field.
There
Dan,
you
just
go.
to let you know, I wouldn't let Eros go by himself, and I would start following him the direction he goes.
Fair enough. All right.
Is Crossbone stealth, or is he just like hiding and weaving in and out of like around trees and shit?
He's
No, I'm
stealth.
stealth.
Okay,
He's also fast as fuck, boy.
boy. I was just wondering. Okay.
All right, so you each, through various routes, make your way towards Tresender Manor. Nesca and Tyrion, as you follow the road and you pass the sleeping giant, you see on the porch a red brand sitting in a chair with a ale mug laying on the ground, clattered next to the chair. And there's blood that is running down the chair and beginning to pool on the ground around him, running through the cracks of the porch. You notice two particularly goblinoid arrows sticking out of him. Crossbones, you are making your way very quickly, weaving between bushes, small divots in the ground, crates, buildings, anything you can find to move stealthily towards Tresender Manor to the cliff just north of the road that leads up to it.
Crossbones is especially proud that his plan went exactly how he expected it to.
He is truly a battlefield genius.
The greatest strategist we've ever had.
That's why I got banished from my tribe. I'm not lying either.
So Eros and Zeradak, you guys are heading on the southern path, passing by a couple small farms, trying to cut across through the field towards the road leading up to Tresender Manor. No sign of that red brand. I keep wanting to call them Red Guards. Fucking Elder Scrolls.
I know, right?
I think I've been going back and forth too.
I'd be keep watching my 6 the whole time. Like,
Hi Jenna. Hi Harvey.
You know how big that baby is.
Oh my gosh, adorable.
You're so big.
Yeah, you're keeping your eye out. You're not finding any specific signs of this individual. You also don't see any sign of any other Red Guards on your way there. That being said, none of you notice any Red Guards as you begin to approach Tresender Manor. The rundown, ruined manor of a former aristocratic family that lies on a hill to the east of Phandelver. And now we have the option to proceed or to go ahead and call it a night there. Up to you guys.
It's only 10. I'm still going strong.
I'm good.
It's 7 p.m. for me.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Then let's do this.
You want to do a quick like 2 minutes though, because this is a good like
Good place to take a
in
break.
between stuff.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's do like a quick 2 to 5 minute break so everybody can use the restroom, get a drink, get a snack, smoke a cigarette, whatever.
Don't smoke
Sounds
cigarettes. It's bad for you.
We will be
Thanks,
right back.
Alex. Thanks,
Man,
Dad.
that was funny.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I can hear
Just
you.
want to
too.
make sure. Want to make sure my phone's not fucking up.
Are you good?
So you guys having fun so far?
Yeah, I've been enjoying it for sure.
Heck yeah. That whole exchange with the red brands was entirely improvised
That was fun.
because you guys did not approach the situation in the way I anticipated at all.
Yeah, well, doesn't that happen every single time?
Mm-hmm. 100% facts.
Yeah. Yeah, 9 out of 9 times your group is going to do the opposite of what you expected them to do.
Yep. 11 out of 10 times for sure.
Exactly. Exactly.
You guys do some hefty damage though, I'm not gonna lie.
Damage is good. It means
For-
it's, you know.
For third level characters, y'all are really pumping it out.
I know. I still have one bursting. So how does that work? I'm just asking outside. Like, how does it work for short? I mean, just a normal short rest like everybody else, since I only get half the sleep for a long rest.
Well, a short rest is a period of time, typically at least an hour long,
Okay.
as per the rules, if I remember correctly.
Short rest isn't changed by trance. You still have to take the downtime for it.
Okay. Like I said, I didn't know if it affected it in any way.
And you don't have to sleep. You don't even have to sleep on a long rest.
Well, I don't technically.
Like,
I don't. Well, elves don't technically sleep.
No, yeah, elves can naturally sleep. They just can't be magically put to sleep, but they can still sleep.
Well,
if
I
they
mean,
want.
they can sleep, but I'm saying like their trance is their sleep essentially, and it's like a
It's
sense
like-
of meditation.
Yeah, totally.
It's a more or less catatonic state for about 4
I was gonna
hours.
say, I'm pretty sure like the idea behind it is they're so deep into their meditation that they're practically unconscious.
Yeah. For all intents and purposes, they're unconscious. But yeah, short rest is just light activity. It could be just, chilling, feet up, reading a book, knitting. I mean, just anything that's light activity.
It can't require a skill check of any kind during a short rest, or it doesn't count. But basically, everything is on the table. You could do whatever you want. You could fucking gamble, drink, fuck. It doesn't matter.
I think so. Take a skill check.
Fucking doesn't have to take a skill check.
Bad fucking does.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I was
can
thinking
casually fuck, casually fuck, have a
A
conversation.
performance check.
Talk about
I mean,
the weather.
If you're actively participating in fucking, then yeah, it is a little strenuous.
Well, I have an extra D4 on performance rolls, so
Hey,
hey.
is that to make up for the 4 inches?
Don't worry about it. 4 inches it's almost average, okay? Calm down.
Almost. If your dick had a stat, it would be a 9.
No!
It would be an 8.
Dumb
Chill out.
stats for Miles.
I'm a solid 9 out of 20.
The crossbows have one extra leather strap just so it doesn't hit any rock as he runs.
Yeah, but your fucking legs, you're like 3 inches off the ground anyway.
I'm
like
2.5
a
feet
crossbow
tall.
would
Thank
be
you.
pretty
Take
nice.
your toddler dick somewhere else.
Jeez. Your character's mother wasn't complaining.
Oh, he
Is that
fucked
the
us
celestial or the
celestial.
human?
He wasn't ready.
All right. So if we're ready to
It's
continue,
extra funny because it was an angel.
This was all RP, by the way.
all right. So if we're ready to continue, we shall.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you approach, you find yourselves at the base of the, we'll say, large hill that Tresender Manor sits atop and the winding path that leads up to it. I'm assuming everybody kind of waited for the party to catch up, yes?
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm showing up like pretty much last.
Can we?
No, Red Brands came out of. Wait, not Red Brand. What are they? Red Cloaks?
No, the Red Brands.
You're right.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry. None of the
Dude, I get it.
Cloaks Tresendor Manor.
No, none of the Imperials came out of Tresender Manor.
Alright. I find that strange. That's not according to my plan, and things are supposed to go according to Crossbones' plan.
9
we
out of 9.
get a time lapse on how long it might have taken everybody?
Fine.
Yeah, are we all together?
I guess so. Nobody said anything to the contrary, so.
Well, I would assume that Zeradak and Arrows is like on the south side of the.
Yeah, so
the
everybody
manor.
kind of. Well, they're not. You haven't gone up the manor yet, unless you tell me otherwise. I'm assuming you guys are on the cliff,
Right.
like.
I
the
was
side.
there.
I'm assuming these two are here, and then the rest of us are right in here.
So me and Tyrion were probably together. And then Eros and Zerdak are probably together, and then Crossbones is sitting on a cliff.
Well, Tyrion is also
Blinking
invisible.
on his music.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in-
Tyrion.
Oh, fancy.
Oh, fancy. Well, I'm not asking for time lapse just because, like, if that were the case and I was already here, being as I had already taken off before the group, I didn't know if like an hour has passed that maybe I could have rested against this wall.
No.
Okay. All right, just making-
Crossbones, as you got there, you would have seen. Actually, no, you wouldn't have seen. But you, Jeremy.
Now you really want to know what you didn't see.
Yeah.
You, Jeremy, would know that Crossbones is definitely there already. Your character would not.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Is Tyrion still invisible?
Yes. It has been at most 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, wow. When I see them grouping together over there, I'm just gonna make myself known to them, like, as well as I can without breaking my stealth. Like, just kicking over a rock and waving my arm once.
I would go, the little lethal one is over there.
The little lethal one.
Okay. What are you guys doing? You notice, like, let's say just the slightest bit of movement up towards the. Actually,
I like that guy. Because of all the things he could have said about my face, my smell, my height, he's like the lethal one.
so Nesca, your passive's like a 15.
Let me check that.
Or was that arrows?
Mine's I don't think
Mine's a 13.
Mine's my passive is a 14.
Okay. Zuradrak, obviously, his is going to be low.
Mine's
Tyrion,
14.
what's yours? Wow!
You wise. You're so wise.
Yeah, all my rolls were good, like I said, just none of them were amazing, but they were all pretty good.
Fair enough, my dude. And Tyrion's is 11. Okay, so we'll say 14 and higher notices the whatever movement Crossbones made up there. So that would be arrows and Zuradak.
Yeah, I'm going
Completely oblivious.
what I said earlier. So
Yeah.
I point him out and be like,
Nice.
All right, so you guys kind of congregate over by Crossbones. What's your next move?
I say we kick down the door and we kill all of them.
Okay, whoa.
This is getting intense, holy shit.
My plan didn't work as I wanted it to. They were supposed to come swarming out so we can ambush them right here. So that means that they went the other route, and they're being cowards. and they're holding themselves up inside, waiting for your exact idea.
So let's
Then why
fucking
don't we
burn the building
just
down.
knock on the door?
Wait, Dan, didn't you say that the building's pretty much in shambles? Like, how much of a structure is this?
So, from what you can tell from your current position, and you can only see probably the top half of it, Tresender Manor resembles more a castle than a house. You can tell from looking at it that it's long been abandoned. It's pretty ruined.
Looks pretty jacked up.
Can we assume there's an under the manor? Or
Well, I don't imagine Crossbones would be too terribly familiar with human structures.
not really.
Or this
Oh,
structure?
actually, no. I have advantage on history checks pertaining to my favorite enemy. So I studied their culture. So I know exactly how to
Yeah,
kill
that's
them.
right, God.
You got a point.
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, but how often have you been in a human structure of this type?
I mean, he's
None really at all. I just ambush them on the roads, then drag them kicking and screaming back to the cave where goblins tear them apart, still alive, and eat their flesh.
I don't like this one anymore.
So Crossbones wouldn't particularly know that.
Okay, I feel you.
I mean, you've obviously been in some buildings now in Phandelver, and you do know that some have basements or cellars, but it's not
like the
enough for you
tavern
to
probably has a
assume,
cellar.
you know. You know, there's a possibility that it does, but, and again, you can only see about from the halfway point up the building up from your current angle. You even probably a little less, if we're being honest.
Truth. I look to the biggest one and say, "Give me a lift. I'll stake it out."
I'm just saying, Eros is actually shorter than Nesca.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest.
I'm the biggest.
He's used to saying
Yeah,
that.
probably the barbarian.
I was looking at Zorodak.
Yes. I awkwardly extend my hand out, like as if to, like, so you could like kind of grab on and I can pull you up on. I'm 6'5".
I've done this, so I just climb onto your arm and like put my feet in your hand.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
Oh damn!
I'm kidding.
No, I mean I want to stealth when I get up there, so. I want him to put me up on the ledge, but then I want to stealth, like, kind of scope this place out, like, from here to here. There's, like, a low cliff to a higher cliff, and then a hill.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to put you up, peek your head?
Yeah, give me a boost so I don't have to take the road and, like, reveal myself in case they've got archers waiting outside.
Gotcha. Well, I just shove him up there, peek his head over, if it's possible, Dan.
Yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, he's gonna have to climb to properly get up, but stretching, you kind of get him most of the way.
I claw and scurry unceremoniously to get up to the cliff.
I just imagined an angry cat.
If the hissing is involved, yes.
And I want to get to. There's a tree right here, right where it says Tresendar TR tree.
Tree.
Get to that.
TR tree.
That's some rack brand spelling right there.
I mean, you know, I could speak common, but I don't write well.
Dan,
what's up?
I didn't realize he wanted to actually get up there. Can I throw him up there instead?
Oh, cool.
I mean, you could.
Yeah.
You could.
I want to
take
throw him
the
up.
All right, make me a athletics check. You're not resisting this, Crossbones?
No, it helps.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
That was with the plus. Wait. That's an 11. Sorry, I'm bad at math.
Well, either way, you chuck him, and he goes flying. You land probably about 20 feet in on the landing.
I leave my backpack with them so that I'm literally only 35 pounds before he chucks them.
I'll hold his backpack.
You realize my backpack was 89 pounds.
That's fine.
So you can re-roll that with roll that again, Zeradak. You have advantage in that case. And Crossbones,
11,
make me a
then just roll 11.
acrobatics check.
I literally rolled the exact same number.
So I've just got a short sword, my long bow, and my quiver, which I've shot several arrows. I only have about 13 left.
Okay.
Oh, and the things that are on my belt my belt itself, like the things hanging from it.
All right, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check, my dude.
Got a 15.
All right, good enough. You it's a little rough, but you do manage to land without taking any damage, and do like a parkour tumble. You're about 35 feet up.
I literally, when I land, I go parkour.
So you're right about there. You actually, when you're done rolling, you're like up against the next slope.
Oh, dope. Can I use an action or bonus action to stealth?
Yeah, go ahead.
If the acrobatics was an action, I bonus action stealth with a 13. Not fantastic, but it's definitely something.
So, as far as you're concerned, you're well hidden.
It would be higher if I didn't say parkour out loud.
Probably.
Totally worth it, though.
Or, the fact that a fucking half-orc just yeeted you over a fucking cliff.
I know, dude.
For a brief second, someone saw a goblin, poke up as if, on a trampoline.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to gain your composure as you were flying literally through the airs.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
I mean, that was cool, though. You fucking chuck me up there, fucking roll into a fucking stealth against the wall. It's like some 007 shit right there.
Yep, throwing goblins up cliffs and stealthing into a wall, that's 007 right there.
Yeah, if 007 was a goblin and he had a friend that was a half-orc.
Neska's playing background music for
Why
you.
isn't this a thing?
I'd watch a show about a half-orc and a goblin.
Me
Right.
too, especially if they're undercover.
All right,
But-
so you find yourself up here. What are you doing?
I would like to do
Oh,
a
shit, no.
perception check to hear if there's any,
To where?
anything. I just want to do a perception check to hear. Listen, for, within the manor, since I'm,
yes.
fucking 50 feet away from it.
Go ahead, my dude.
13.
All right, so you take a moment as you tuck behind that tree just to listen. Your little goblin ears twitching at every little sound. And you don't hear any particular movement. You don't hear any scraping of materials against each other. You do hear what sounds like perhaps curtains kind of gently blowing in the wind, but beyond that, you're not picking up on anything.
Got you. And with that perception check, do I see around me any entryway? Is there a cellar on this level of the cliff? Because I'm on this part of the cliff. Is there a cellar door or a sewer pipe or something like that leads out of Tressendar Manor?
You don't see anything.
Okay. I'm gonna be kind of, for my movement, I'm gonna start moving this way.
Okay.
So that I can get up and around the side, and I want to climb up that way. It's going to take me 3 rounds to... Well, yeah, it'll take me 2 rounds to get to this point, and then climbing.
Okay, go ahead and make me athletics check. to climb.
Okay.
Because it's a pretty steep slope, and it's the outer layer is kind of loose, so you really have to like dig in to get to some firm. That'll do.
Solid 10. All right. Okay. Hell
You
yeah.
climb up without any particular issue. If you're wanting to remain stealthed while you're doing this, you'll have to roll me another stealth.
One less.
All right. Sweet deal.
So it's been like 3-4 rounds. Everybody's still chilling back here.
Yeah, I'd be doing my best from where I am, just like listening for any sound that like maybe something has gone wrong. Like any
Okay.
kind of commotion or anything.
All right.
And I'm actually I'm still just stealth, actually, like within 10, 15 feet behind everybody.
Go ahead and do me a perception check there, Joshua.
Okay.
Because you are almost 200 feet
I don't
away.
hear shit. Perception. Yeah, that's a solid 7.
All right. So you really do your best to kind of like close your eyes and focus on what you're hearing. And as far as you're concerned, you're listening very closely, and you should be able to hear even the slightest bit of noise. But
He's really good.
Josh, you know as a player that with that roll, you won't be really able to hear much of anything aside from actually loud noise.
Oh yeah.
May I also roll a perception check?
Absolutely.
I got a 14.
That's better. You do the same, and you might have some better success with quieter noises.
Heard.
But as it stands, neither of you hear anything that's sticking out yet.
Dan, how high is this cliff above us right here? Because I'm assuming we're still standing like right about here, right?
Yeah, I would say that. So you're 6'5". We'll go ahead and say it's
He's a tall
about
boy.
about 10 feet. So it's a pretty good slope, though. Where the road is, it kind of slopes in as well. You know, kind of making a path for it to come up. The road really is more like a path cut into the hill itself.
Okay.
So, Crossbones, you come to the top. And, coming around the backside of the manor, you... What did you roll? So you see the backside of the manor. There seems to be like a shed behind. Could have been used for horses, likely. It's a stable of some sort that's attached to the back of the building. You see a small structure behind the building. Appears to be a shed of some sort, likely used for storage. You also see you see various tools that would have been used for horse keeping, be it brushes, pitchforks for baling hay, that kind of stuff, laying on the side. Though it is very obvious that they have not been used in quite some time.
Wait, and is the structure like a closed door structure, or is it like just a wooden structure, very like open air? You can see kind of.
Talking about the little structure behind the building?
Yeah, that like appears to be for horses or storage or something.
Yeah, the storage building does have a door on it, though the door is swung probably 2/3 of the way open. You can see into it for the most part. I mean, there's no windows on it. So, part of the interior is lit from the sunlight. But for the most part, you can see well enough. It does appear to just have some loose open crates, knocked over barrels, that kind of thing.
like to investigate it. Mostly just looking for stuff to steal.
Okay.
Value.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Oh, with a
nice.
0 modifier.
That's spicy. So as you are digging through the various crates and barrels and sacks and all sorts of stuff, you find you don't find terribly much. There's some hay in the crates that typically would indicate that something in there was shipped that was somewhat fragile. You find some spoiled foods, like potatoes and various things that can typically be kept for a longer period of time, spoiled at this point. Find some broken bottles, likely held some sort of wine or something of the sort, perhaps some vinegar. Who knows exactly?
At this point, what's the difference?
Exactly. You find digging through. You're looking through and you're not really finding anything, and you're just about convinced that you're not going to find anything. Until you, digging through one of the crates, happen to move something within it, and the bottom of it kind of wobbles. And upon closer inspection, you see the bottom is actually not where the bottom of the crate should be. So you lift out the false bottom within the crate, and you find 2 healing potions.
Damn.
Whoa!
Still within the hay encasement. You get the sense that this is probably a shipment that this portion of it was intended to be secret.
That's what's up.
Nice. I'm gonna stash those. I have 2 other healing potions already, like on my belt. my healing potions look like 5-hour energy shots. They're just little things with like a piece of rope looped around them. So I just add these along to those.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna come out of here, and I kind of just want to do like a full 360 around the manor. Kind of just doing perception checks along the way.
Okay.
And then just from up here when I get to like this, south, southwest corner right here. I'm just gonna climb down this ledge, and then come around and meet the people over here. Right.
Okay.
So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds doing perception checks for the first 4.
All right.
Just like looking for entryways or listening for like whispering or scurrying or moving, or any kind of like any kind of hatch underneath, because it seems like the sides just fucking totally blown out right here.
Yeah, I mean, as you came up, you definitely saw that the northern side of the structure was crumpled in, roof was collapsed, and you could actually, through bits of it, you could kind of see through the other side of the building. You could see clear daylight and, trees and mountains in the background. But as you exit the storage structure, a arrow shoots into your torso, and you take 6 points of piercing damage. Roll initiative.
I go, son of a bitch!
Yell louder.
Did my 14 hear that?
Yes, you did.
How long do those temporary points last for the bardic inspiration that you gave? Because you said it's been like 5 minutes, and I've been doing this for about another minute.
It does not give the time.
Oh, it's just temporary hit points until you lose them.
Until you lose them.
Until you long rest.
Right,
You long rest and lose
exactly.
temporary hit points for the day. Okay, so it did 1 damage into me.
Sweet. You're welcome. So I do hear that.
So far.
Yes, you do.
I got an 18 initiative.
I alert the rest of the group that I just heard on my initiative, I tell the others that I heard Crossbones scream.
And upon hearing that news, I would be dashing forward to. Hey, is it feasible to be able to climb up that cliff, or would it be better just to go back towards the road?
We're right here, right? We're waiting like over here.
Hey, y'all already dashing.
Yeah, y'all are just on like the northeast side there of the road. So you could walk the road. You can tell looking at the side here that it would probably require an athletics check to scale, since it is a pretty steep slope, and the surface layer is pretty loose.
Just get thrown by something 1 size larger than you.
I think we're all medium.
Yeah.
Obviously, though, if you made it up that cliff, it would be the closest point.
Are we rolling initiative also?
Since Nesca communicated that, yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Ooh, yeah. Rolled a good initiative.
Yep.
I got a 16.
Same here.
You don't have to ask.
Oh, what the fuck?
Because I would have. Oh, Arrow's got an 18.
Yeah.
I imagine Crossbones' dexterity is probably higher than Eros's.
Yeah, don't even bother asking. Be strong and wise. Nothing else.
Nothing. Literally.
That's it.
If you think it's in his charisma, you are sadly mistaken.
And oof. All right, so that brings us to the Red Brand Ruffian.
Yeah, they smashed that, huh?
Is going to fire an arrow at Crossbones.
Oh god. They got a surprise round and first shot.
All right,
It's bad news bears.
It's a bad one. It's against you, huh?
can we ping like where everybody's at?
You're at the base of the.
We're like right here, man. We're like right here.
Crossbones is on top.
Okay.
And I'm over here.
If you do a short click, the circle's smaller.
Uh, 22 to hit for 4 points of damage.
Fuck.
And then
I
you,
don't
he-
think
you
Alright.
hear them
short
yell
moves, Josh.
into a cellar that is very nearby. Or, well, you don't see the cellar, but you hear them yell, yeah!
Yeah, they knew we were coming.
And that's it. Crossbones, you're up. As he tucks behind the wall.
Shit. A lot of good stuff for this.
Where'd the arrows come from? This wall?
The arrow came from that corner of the building, roughly.
Inside the building?
No, well, as far as you could tell, it came from the outside, from that corner. Specifically, hard to say.
Alright. I ready 2 arrows, use my movement to get around that tree,
Okay.
and if I can see a target, they're getting fucking shot with my gloom ambush.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. You see them. They have they're about half of their bodies obscured by the rubble coming out of that corner.
Okay. If I use my bonus action to move even further around, can I just get like a really clear shot at them from being on this side towards the cliff?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, I will use my bonus action for mobility and sight and get to the edge of the cliff right here and just dump the 2 arrows in that guy.
Shoot.
Oh, and my movement is increased by 10 feet for this shot, so I actually can
Hell yeah, dude.
probably I'm going to just start sliding down that cliff if it's, like, ramped enough.
It's pretty steep.
That's steep, okay. Well, I don't know. If I'm
I
gonna
mean,
jump on
it's a slope, but it's a pretty steep slope.
So the first shot is 7 damage because they're human. And then the second shot is it's 13 plus, come on, plus 7, so 20 damage.
Nice.
So it takes 27 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you fire both your shots, they hit their target, and before he even has a chance to react, he falls to the ground dead.
Is there any more of them there? Is there more than one?
You only see the one, but now from this angle, you can see what looks to be a cellar door right near where he was standing.
Shit.
The door is swung open.
Oh,
It's kind of like those, Midwest hurricane shelter style door where it's like almost flat, like in the ground, but kind of angled up a little bit.
so instead of using the extra movement I got from my ambush to start heading towards the cliff, can I move towards the cellar door and close it as an interaction and try and put the body on top of it?
I will say this turn, you could get the door closed. You would have to use your next turn to...
Cool, yeah. I close the door and I yell, "They're coming!"
Cool. All right, I'm guessing, is anybody moving in any unconventional way towards where you heard the noise from?
So
Yes.
I'd be like charging straight up, and what I wanted to do was like knowing that he's obviously got some heat where he is. When I'm like charging forwards, I want to cast Thaumaturgy and yell with my voice 3 times louder, "You cowards, come face Thor's finest!" Like trying to divert some attention towards the front of the manor.
Okay.
I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration again. If you still have temporary hit points from the first time I did it, you don't get the temporary hit points, but everyone gets to move up to their speed as a reaction on my turn.
But we get the extra hit points if those ones are gone.
You can't stack temporary hit points from the same thing.
I already got
But
hit.
if-
They're
You can
gone. So.
replenish the 5. Like if you lost 3,
Yes.
you only had 2 left, it can go up to 5 again.
Gotcha.
So everyone can move an extra 30 feet this as a reaction, so that you're adding an extra movement to your dash. Except for
Yeah.
me, I can only move 30 feet.
I'm definitely doing that.
Yeah,
Josh,
I'm
I
moving.
Dan, I would be taking the most direct path, and if that is up the cliff, then so be it.
And
All right, that's going to need an athletics check.
Which is a 17.
You pass.
Okay, and then I would be using my reaction from Nesca to do 90 feet total.
Cool.
nice.
I would see. I wasn't going to, but seeing Zerodak go up the cliff, that's the way I'm gonna go.
All right, athletics check.
Can I offer a hand down and help him up?
I got a
I will say that that basically would have been a reaction, and since you could do that. I mean, either way, looking back, you see that he's scaling the slope just fine on his own. So.
Okay. Can I actually get rid of my reaction movement speed then and help Nesca up?
So actually, I just read the rules. Dash is an action, and Mantle of Inspiration is a bonus action. So I can actually move 60 feet. So I don't need anyone's help. I can do it. I've got some pretty good strength.
I'm moving to 60, and action, bonus action, reaction, and using my action till thaumaturgy.
There's a lot of actions there. Wow.
And
using everything I got.
All right. So Tyrion is still invisible.
I'm actually going to use that action to move 30 feet too, but I'm going to take the least resistant path for me.
Yeah, so you move, I'd say about 10 feet up, and then you can take a more direct approach. Maybe 15 feet up, and then you can take more of a straight line towards it. So, figure you got to move about, let's say, from the base to about there-ish, and then you can take a more direct path.
Let's do that.
And then kind of just follow the road up towards the front of the house, basically.
So I'm like right in here.
All right. So you guys find yourselves now at the front of Tresender Manor.
I'm still in Viz, right?
Yes, you are. It lasts for an hour.
Okay.
At this point, it's been about 10 minutes, let's say, since you cast it. So... Crossbones, you generally, I'm assuming you're kinda staying in the area, like not obviously in the same spot, but close enough to keep an eye on the cellar.
He went to the restroom real quick. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I love how this has turned into like a let's sneak and figure it out to just like an assault.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Sorry.
The dice decide these things sometimes.
It's funny. I love it. I'm not talking shit.
Crossbones, I'm assuming you're staying in a position where you can kind of watch the cellar door.
What Eros prefers
I think I
anyways.
might have used all of my movement just to make it to the cellar door and shutting it with my interaction. So I don't think I could have moved away from it.
Well, we're kind of out of initiative right now, so they're kind of just approaching the manor.
He should be able to hear me yelling towards the front.
I drag a body on top of the cellar door and I get the fuck out of there. I'm not watching it.
Okay.
I'm smart. I mean, I'm wise, not smart.
So, how far are you moving? Because moving that body would have probably been your action.
I can accept that. Yeah, it's fucking double my size.
You could have, like, with a bonus action dash, probably gotten to the very front door, basically.
Yeah, this is my bonus action dash is 50 feet because I only have 25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So about right here, I can go through this busted spot and just get to the doorway. They could see me if they're heading towards the door. They'd see me coming out of the manor.
Yeah, so as you come through the already open door and you guys are coming up the hill, you see Crossbones. And he has a arrow sticking out of his torso.
I am clutching my bow and running a lot.
I'm charging up the hill yelling, "Glory!"
Of course you are.
And I'm running down the hill like, run away!
At least it's not, I fucking hate orcs.
I only have 5 hit points gone, by the way. So the arrow is not very
is he visibly hurt? Like visibly?
I mean, you see an arrow sticking out of his torso.
Okay, hold on.
There is an arrow in me, but it's like I'm not like pooling with blood or anything. There's just like it got stopped by my ribs. I only took 5 real damage.
Thankfully, my ribs cushioned the blow.
So you're, only,
I only stopped the
so
bullet.
you're not bloodied.
I'm not. No, I'm not even close.
Okay, never mind. Fuck you. No heals for you. Okay.
That's fine. I wouldn't heal you either.
If you're only down 5 points.
Yeah.
That's only 20% of his total health.
I literally wouldn't use a cure wounds on myself at this point. Still.
Yeah. So I mean, unless anyone has yelling something different, or I'm just heading up the hill like, let's go fuck shit up.
All right.
I'm actually using arrows as kind of like a shield in stealth. Like I'm just kind of like following behind him.
Actually, yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
A stealth check.
Yeah.
Could I have gotten my arrows?
Wow, that's a critical fail.
Okay.
So I got a 6.
So you're invisible, but literally everyone around you can hear your footsteps.
I mean, even with the sound of the charge of arrows.
I mean,
Like I'm literally using like my hand on his back, kind of just like following behind him.
Wait. So an invisible person is touching my back?
I mean, I'm not. I don't know. Fuck.
I mean,
you gotta tell me.
I'm not like touching your back, but I'm like,
Okay.
I'm literally just like hand behind, just like, oh shit, just like kind of ducking cover, assuming that somebody could see me.
So arrows,
But I'm just
you specifically
using you
hear.
as a shield, and then I'm gonna go on. All right, go on.
You specifically hear a very strange second set of footsteps directly behind you.
Yeah. Has he ever made his presence known at all?
Not to
No.
this point.
Oh well. I turn around immediately and look to see if there's anyone behind me.
You see no one.
What the fuck? I turn around and keep charging forwards.
And the footsteps continue.
I'm not even paying attention anymore. Just heading up the hill.
All right.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Can I have tried to get my 2 arrows out of the dead body while I was trying to lay it over the
Yeah.
cellar door?
Yeah. Absolutely. We'll say
When I
that
turn
use your
around-
bonus. We'll say that use your bonus action. So you made it 30 feet, and then as they're literally reaching the door, they see you coming towards the door.
Okay, yeah, so I'm still inside the manor a little bit then.
Yeah, just a little bit, about 25 feet.
Cool. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm counting ammunition. I don't know if we're supposed to be counting ammunition, but I have 13 arrows in my quiver.
Probably a good idea to count your ammunition.
I'd forgotten to gather ammunition. Well, I couldn't gather ammunition from the assassination because I was literally fucking fleeing.
So I will provide this once in a campaign opportunity for you. I will allow a retcon to say that you guys purchased more ammunitions if you so choose.
No, I mean I had a quiver of 20. I was set. I've just been firing them at humans.
Oh, sure. I'm just saying, if at this very moment you decide you want to have bought arrows before we started.
I do. I want to buy
Okay.
arrows.
So
what
you
is
had
it?
10%
For
off.
20?
So whatever the price is, subtract 10%.
Okay, so it cost me 90 silver.
I'll get a quiver of human
Or
arrows.
9 silver, I should say.
And I used them on humans. Because I carved generic human names into the arrowheads, like
John.
Timothy and Samantha and Joey.
Jimmy.
And Knockjet.
So how much is arrows? What are they? 2 gold, right?
It's 1 gold for a stack of 20.
1 gold. What a steal.
So whatever modifier you got for purchasing stuff, apply that. Which I think was 10% for you as well.
So how
90
clo-
silver.
9
Sorry.
silver? Because this isn't WoW.
Sorry, right. I get the two economies mixed up.
fuck you.
Tyrion, you were saying.
How close is Arrows to maybe the door now that he's been dashing?
You guys are about in the door.
Well, when I was
Can I-
running, I would have looked behind to see what my allies were doing. I'm like gung ho, but I'm not retarded.
Can I actually cast Minor Illusion to create a sound as a scream of his voice?
Yeah? Where?
I'm gonna essentially on his location to try to draw attention toward him.
So he already used thaumaturgy, which amplifies his voice threefold,
Oh, okay.
and screamed out,
I didn't know. what all
"Hey,
that
you
meant.
cowards! Come fight," or whatever. Something to that effect.
Okay, well then, can I actually? Well then, I'll just cast Minor Illusion to make a noise. I guess around this, like as a, I don't know, like brushing of, of the bushes or something. Just make a random sound coming like from the side.
Yeah, sure. You could do that.
Okay.
So,
I mean, that was just a
you
random
create
cantrip.
a sound of some bushes rustling over there.
Yeah.
Your party hears this. So Crossbones, Arrows, Nesca, and Zurodak, you hear rustling in the bushes on the northwest corner of the building, roughly.
Oh, everybody hears it.
Yeah, we all hear it. So it's on the. Okay. Do I see anything? I mean, that's what I would do. Obviously, I don't, but I would look to see if I saw anything.
Yeah, you go out there and you see some overgrown grass up against the side of the building, but not particularly any bushes that could have produced that noise, really.
So where is everyone? Is the whole party like up at the manor now? I'm kind of lost.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna say all you guys are up in the manor, and Tyrion is still invisible.
Is
Yeah.
Crossbones with us?
Yep.
Okay, so we're all
As
at
you
the manor.
guys entered the door,
crap.
the front door of the manor, you saw Crossbones just get up to the door from the inside.
Yeah. That's I created that Minor Illusion, and I'm actually gonna head toward this side of the building.
Okay.
As we enter, I've just got like my shield above my face, and I have the dodge action readied.
Okay. So as you guys get up there, kind of ready, get quiet, listening for anything weird, you hear a set of footsteps come from more or less the middle of your party, running around the behind and to the side, the southern side of the building.
I just footsteps right from in the middle of us.
Pretty much, yep. Beyond that, looking around, you see a very ruined building. Let me see if there's actually a... I don't believe there is actually a description. Nope. It's overgrown with vines and vines and random shrubberies. This building has fallen into ruin and disrepair by a large extent. You see nothing of note within the building. No red brands. Almost said red guards again. Yeah. It's a very decrepit, very ruined, giant building that resembles more a castle than a manor, or than a house.
I'm gonna yell to Crossbones, who the fuck were you running from?
I killed a guy, but he screamed something into the cellar door over there, so I'm sure there's plenty more.
Did he?
Shit. We need to get over to the cellar.
I'm gonna walk over to the area where he pointed to.
I follow.
Yeah,
There's
I'm,
a dead body draped over the cellar doors with 2 arrows in it, like both in its neck side by side. Yeah,
Well, you pulled them out.
oh, the arrows are out. Yeah, that's right. He's
But
just a bloody fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Again, I'm shield up, dodge action ready.
Perfect.
I actually used. I'm just moving, and I've actually gone inside this little rubble area, like inside the building.
Yeah, you guys were. You see the same thing I just described, a very ruined, decrepit building that's fallen into a serious state of disrepair. Clearly abandoned for a long time. See nothing of interest or intrigue. No signs of red brands. Yeah, it's just a really old, fucking fucked up house.
Yeah, mine was just more for like noticing everybody running to the side of the house now.
Yep.
Being warned about the cellar, I just didn't want to make myself known, so I just kind of ran inside the building for almost cover, essentially.
Sure. All right. So, Arrows has the dodge action readied. As you approach the cellar, you see, as previously described, what looks like a tornado shelter that you'd see in the Midwest, kind of like Dorothy style. There is a red guard, red brand. God damn it. It's like, don't say red guard and you say red guard. Red brand corpse draped over the door. The door is closed. Beyond that, that's what you see.
Wheel.
Can I? All right, so I'm actually gonna come out where they're noticing this red brand symbol and use, what is that? Prestidigitation or whatever.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, and create an illusionary like symbol, like on, like just kind of like on my sleeve, just as a symbol, just to see if I could, you know, if we open the door for any kind of attraction, they can see the symbol on my arm. Like nothing crazy. Hopefully, kind of distract them for momentarily, kind of thing.
All right, and where are you standing in relation to the party?
I'm actually gonna be pretty much right in front of the cellar door. I mean, I kind of moved out. I've at this point hadn't made my presence known, and just kind of like walked right in here.
So you kind of said, "Hey guys, I'm here. I'm invisible."
Right, like I've been watching you guys. Don't worry. And then, not that you had anything to worry about, but.
All right, so you stand more or less in front of the cellar door. We'll say probably 5 to 10 feet back from it. What are you guys doing?
I guess I'm attempting to move the body at this point.
Do we know that he's here? Is a dead body just moving itself?
No, he made himself known. He said, "Hey guys, I'm here. I'm invisible. I've been watching your back," etc.
Okay. Gotcha.
And at this point, like I kind of took lead at the front, doing this little cantrip to put a symbol on me.
As you cast Prestidigitation, invisibility drops.
That's correct.
Shit. Are they both concentration or something?
Nope. Invisibility ends for a creature that makes an attack or casts a spell. So it should have ended with minor illusion, but...
Yeah, good catch.
Oh, shit.
Look over at him. Welcome, idiot. Let's do this.
Why don't you stand behind the corner for a second, just in case.
I'm already there.
If he's opening the door, I'm readying an action for a sword swing at any bad person that comes out, or any person that comes out, really.
Okay.
Again, I'm hoping minor illusion with casting the symbol on me is going to grant me a momentary, like, second of not just open fire on me.
Sure.
So
I'm I would like to stealth between Zuradak's legs and ready a short sword action. For it, my readied action is if his readied action goes off on the same target, and I'd like to slash up their groin as if Zuradak just gets a short sword boner.
All right, so if Zuradak sees anyone come out of the cellar and he swings at it, you're gonna taint stab Zuradak. Gotcha.
Zuradak, the person.
I know. Okay. So you move the body. I'm assuming you're opening the door as well.
Does anyone have a grenade?
Right.
You're
I
muted,
think I
dude.
do on Leon's campaign, but I never find out.
Is there any chance I could like move the body and like just like step back real quick? At this point, I've only gotten like my shield ready.
Okay, so you have your shield out, and you're
Yep.
moving the body. You drag the body over. We'll say that you can slide it without any particular issue, and you step back, awaiting for the door to kind of just burst open.
Smack open. Right.
And that doesn't happen. And then it
Awesome.
does.
Oh.
And you
Amazing.
see a red brand pop out with a sword and shield ready.
Okay, it's like, whoa.
Zuradak,
Guys.
go ahead.
All right.
Oh.
It's a 7.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. So you swing. The kind of unexpected movement of the steep stairs kind of throws off your expected aim, and you just kind of swing a little wide. Crossbones.
8 damage to the dick.
All right. So you go to swing at the dick, and right as you do, he happens to swing the shield down slightly from movement and blocks the swing.
Oh, damn.
Aww.
Motherfucker! Roll initiative!
Roll new initiative.
Alright.
Fuck.
God damn.
Ooh,
I
hell
think
yeah.
My rolls are not great tonight.
I don't know why this isn't working for you guys.
What's that?
I almost critted.
You guys really do the unexpected.
Oh, what?
Well, I mean, come on, Dan. You didn't see a dick stab coming?
Oh, no, I 100% saw a dick stab coming. I
So,
just mean this entire
I'm like-
session.
I'm like super confused on how I was standing there in front of the fucking door with a shield, and then Crossbones gets a dick stab
Well,
attack off.
because Zuradak had a readied action, and then Crossbones had a readied action triggered to Zuradak's readied action.
Well, I thought they were all hiding around the corner.
No,
I guess not.
We're standing
No.
right above the door with ready
Yep.
action.
I
Oh, okay.
was hiding, but I was hiding under Zeradak because I'm one size smaller.
So you both were just like, yeah, fuck it. Look
I'm
at it.
6'5", he's like 3 feet.
if
They
that.
hit around the corner while I opened the door.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, whatever.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda hit my shot, but I didn't.
You messed up, Alex.
I shot my shot.
Ellie Dub would appreciate it though.
I don't think Ellie Dev would like this character as much as the other one.
Well, Tyrion
Probably
is
not.
definitely going first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, for us, right? As a DM, do you get the joy from rolling a natural 20?
It's a sadistic satisfaction.
Or like a statistical one, maybe?
Got 2.
Actually, hang on one real quick.
You hang on real quick.
Don't tell me what to do.
Aaron, shut the fuck up, dude.
Gentlemen, children, calm
Start
down.
your efforts.
Tyrion, shut the fuck up, dude.
Holy fuck, you guys are so lucky.
God, shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry. I meant they all rolled a 30 on initiative.
Oh god.
Everybody's dead.
Duradak's not on our team.
Yeah, right.
All right.
I just
Tyrion.
turned around and cut one of his knees out.
Tyrion, it's your go.
Oh,
You see
okay.
a red brand ruffian coming out of the cellar after he got not stabbed in the dick.
Okay, well, since I've already got shield readied, can I draw the rapier and try to slash at it?
Absolutely.
All right.
Roll for attack.
Yuck. 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
It's 5. We'll do 10 to damage.
Nice. Very nice. So you go to stab him with the rapier, and it sinks in pretty nice. You got a good 4 inches of the blade into the body. As you withdraw it, there's a small spurt of blood. What else you got?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, Eros.
All right. So I'm like pretty close to the entrance. Am I able to get like close enough to swing at him, or how's this work?
Yeah, if you go, yeah, you should be able to. Shouldn't be an issue. You can go up on the side that Crossbones and Zuradak are on, which is kind of on the left side of Tyrion. You could go on the actual side, or you could go around to the other side of Tyrion. Going on the left side may give your opponent some cover, seeing as they haven't fully withdrawn out of the cellar yet.
Okay.
Right, you just assume that I grab the door and open it from like a left to right, so I'm like on the right side of the door.
I mean, wherever I'm gonna have the best angle on him is where I'm gonna move to.
All right.
Do I see if there's anyone behind him?
Behind the ruffian?
Yeah. Is there like anyone else coming up?
You see at least one more red brand behind him.
How far down? Like, is it from where he is to like the bottom? Like that he's climbing up. So is this a staircase or like a ladder kind of thing?
It's a staircase. You see it goes about 6 or 7 feet down and then turns to the... Stand by. Want to make sure I got this right before I tell you something wrong.
This would have been perfect for my fucking ranger that I was going to
It
make.
turns to the left.
Okay. Fuck it. All right. I'm gonna. So I don't have a weapon drawn, and my like hand starts to glow with this like blackish kind of necrotic energy, and I try to grab him and do inflict wounds.
Okay, that's a save, isn't it?
Oh, damn. Nice.
No, it's I think it's a spell attack,
Oh,
I believe. Inflict wounds. Make a melee spell attack.
perfect.
That is. So that's my spell to hit, right?
Yep,
That
unless it says otherwise.
16.
16 just hits.
Whoo, yay! That's good. That is good. Really good. Where's my 10s? Okay. He suffers 18 necrotic damage.
All right, so as you reach forward
Damn.
with this this vile kind of blackish, almost void-like energy around your hand, you grab onto him and you see his whole body kind of, every wound he's ever experienced begins to reopen, and he just starts pouring blood and is literally, it's like he's warped back in time to the moment of his birth, where every wound he's ever had is opened again, and he collapses in your grasp and starts to tumble backwards down the stairs. Let's see. He gets knocked into the first person behind him, who kind of is able to kind of shove him to the side, but tumbling further back, hits the what you can now see as a third red brand behind. Tumbles into him, knocking him down. They take two bludgeoning damage between the body hitting them and the fall, and they are now prone.
Okay, can I see how far, like, the closest person is? Like, just distance?
They're about, 3 feet behind.
Okay, so they're really close.
I'm assuming you mean the red brands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're kind of coming up the stairs in a full stack.
Alright, I'm done.
Cool. Nesca.
Sweet. Alright, so I'm about 10 feet back from the cellar. Do I need to move forward to see any? Because I know you pushed him back.
Yeah, they're down in the cellar entrance right now. You would have to pretty much get right there to get an angle on them.
Okay, how far down does the cellar get?
It goes about 7 feet down. You see looking in that there's a red brand ruffian making his way up about 3 to 4 feet down the cellar proper, or the cellar stair. And then behind him, up against the wall, all 7 feet in, you see now a prone red brand kind of pinned against the wall by one of his compatriots' corpses.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on that guy and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
On the one that's pinned?
Yes.
All right.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
And a return. Oof. That's an 8.
Nice.
Yeah, he fails. So he falls prone with uncontrollable laughter. And he cannot get up for the duration, which is a concentration up to 1 minute.
And at the end of each of its turns, he gets to make another wisdom save.
Yes.
Cool.
And then I step back another 10 feet.
Cool. So for any of you guys that have seen Joker, kind of like that. Like a very inappropriate moment to burst into a cackling laughter. He's just...
You should have played the Joker, bro.
That was a great Joker laugh, Dan.
It really
You
was.
called it out.
Thank you. Kind of like there's literal, like his face says he's miserable, but he's still laughing regardless. All right, that brings us to Crossbones.
Get him.
Did you roll a natural 1?
So Nesca's brought my bag, and I'd like to grab it.
Okay, we'll say that's an interaction.
Okay. Can I remove the torches and tinderbox from my bag?
Oh man. I mean, yeah, but I'll say if you're trying to grab the torches and the tinderbox, I'll probably take your action to do.
Okay. And I also wanted to light one and just throw it at one of them.
Okay. So you could bonus action light it, but you'd have to wait till your next turn to throw it.
Can I just drop it since I'm at the entrance and not take the like bludgeoning damage, but somebody gets burned, maybe the torch hits them in the head?
Sure.
I just want to light the torch and then drop it into the door.
All right. Well, that fails. Okay, so the first person, he takes... So you drop the torch and somehow it lands in just the right way for it to kind of bounce up and hit the Red Brand Ruffian that's just down the steps right in the face, and he takes 4 points of fire damage.
Damn.
Yeah, burned his face. It's a goblin way.
And he is blinded until the end of his next turn.
Blinded by the light.
It's like putting a cigar out in someone's eye, but like 5 times as large.
Yep. All right. That brings us to...
Ruffian.
You motherfuckers! As he pushes the body off of him and pulls out his bow that he had ready and attempts to fire it at whoever's standing in the doorway, which I guess would probably be Tyrion, right?
It's like the whole team.
I mean, I know Nesca explicitly backed up. I know Zerdak is standing there on the side, like kind of
arrows.
True. Okay, so this is how we're gonna sort it. All right, it's going to be arrows.
Yay!
Yes.
How close is he?
About 7 feet, but that's 10 to 12 feet.
All right.
Sweet.
Checking something.
Okay.
All right. And he's gonna miss really fucking hard because he also had 3/4 cover, so you had a +5 to your AC. And he rolled a 6.
Jesus.
So, yeah. And he's going to start making his way up the stairs, dropping the bow, realizing, or actually no, he's going to hold the bow and just be ready to shoot again. That brings us to number 2, who is now blinded. And okay.
And now is number 2 behind this guy?
No. Number 1 was the first one that got killed. Number 2 was the one behind him. Number 3 was the one who got pinned and was laughing.
Poor fella.
Okay, so he shot around his essential teammate.
Yeah, but because
All
of
right,
the fact, I gave Josh +5 to his AC from being 3/4 cover.
Yeah, we're good.
Number 2 is going to blindly swing at whoever's in front of him. And that's definitely not gonna hit. So he's just kind of yelling, swinging wild, and is able to kind of like wipe his face enough by the end of his turn to regain his sight. Zerdak, you're up. You now have this guy standing like right in front of you as he took a few more steps up the stairs.
Alrighties, I'm gonna rage.
Very good.
And
Okay. There we go.
I am going to swing at him with my great sword.
Go ahead.
A natural 1.
Oh,
Oh boy. So you go to swing at
Awesome.
him. And,
I haven't rolled like one good number tonight.
You go to swing on him, and
Bye-bye,
from the
Tyrion.
angle, you go to swing, miss the target, and roll me a d4. Evens are arrows, odds are Tyrion.
I rolled a 2. I don't remember what you said.
yeah, that's me.
Arrows, go ahead and roll another
Yeah.
attack.
God damn it. A natural 20, I swear to God.
Oh, rolling like an entirely different attack?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck.
A 21.
You motherfucker!
All right,
Dude.
roll damage.
My dice are not with me tonight.
Woo! Oh, they're with you against your own team.
Yeah, no shit.
Says Tyrion.
Hey, I attacked enemies. They just happened to be there.
So did Zuradak.
14 damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, so
Ouch.
is everybody gonna be mad at fucking Zerdak?
That fucking hurt.
I mean, I feel like it's possible. So that happens. Fortunately, you are able to maintain your footing and your grasp on your weapon. Unfortunately, due to the miss and the sheer weight of your large weapon, it swings a little wild and you manage to catch arrows pretty hardily.
You said equipping a shield takes an action.
Yes, sir. Donning or doffing a shield requires an action.
Okay, I'm going to step down on the stairs so I'm like the closest person to whoever comes up.
All right,
I guess
so
the guy I just attacked, really.
you're literally face to face with him as you're standing on the top step and he's standing on the one further down. Like
Okay,
has
that's where I
one
wanna be.
foot on that one and 1 foot on the step below that.
That's where I will end my turn.
Tyrion, your go. You now have Zuradak directly in front of you.
Oh, fuck. Well, I was going to use my action to... Let's see if I can use my rapier to kind of fence over his shoulder and stab the guy.
I mean, you could kind of like step into his square, you just can't finish your turn there. So you could kind of like push him to the side a little bit to get a good stab on him.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's move forward with my shield.
Okay.
And then as I'm moving forward, I'm coming up with my rapier.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Ugh. Yeah, that's not good. That's 11.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. So you try to swing on him, and he kind of sees you coming in and is able to just kind of dodge out of the way just in time.
Okay, can I use the rest of my action to move forward to the... I'm assuming the second guy down?
You can try. You're gonna have to roll a contested athletics check, so roll me athletics. Or acrobatics, your choice.
Let's do acrobatics. Let's say 6. 13.
Yeah, against a 14, literally.
Damn it.
So you try to push through, and he actually pushes you back up the stairs.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and end my turn right there.
All right. Eros, you're up.
So I have Tyrion and Zorodak ahead of me, correct?
Basically, yeah. Zuradak
So-
is like on the top step of the cellar steps.
I'm literally like right at the base level where the door opens and shuts.
Yep.
I mean, if my question is, can I swing a sword at the guy or no?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go with my longsword at the guy.
All right.
Not bad. Let's see. 17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
9.
9. Very good. So you come to
Damn.
you come to
Nice
swing
damage.
on him, and you actually manage to come over top and catch him on the side of his head, actually cutting off a good chunk of his ear, so it's just kind of hanging by a little bit of skin, slashing into his face. You feel like some chips from the skull come off as you're coming through. You did some really good damage on that guy, and he's
Fucking
He's-
gross.
he's a pretty bloody boy.
And I'm just staying right behind them. I'm done, or to the side, wherever that
All
position.
right.
But, doing my best to stay out of their way, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nesca, you're up.
Okie dokes.
So you have Zerodak standing in the cellar doorway, basically, on the top step. Tyrion immediately behind him. And yeah.
Okay. I'll come around the side and peek down and see if I can't see anyone.
Yeah, you see the one ruffian who's now missing on the right side of his head. His ear is hanging very loosely by just a strand or two. Good bit of his skin is peeled back, skull exposed, cheek muscles. The other one is further down, ready with a bow.
Did you say the first one was within 10 feet?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Poison Spray.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, let's kill these guys.
DC 15, con save.
That's a 17 on the dice.
Fuck.
So 18 total.
Alright, I back up 10 feet, just so I'm not in range.
All right, and only the first one has to make that, or both?
No, just the first one.
Okay. All right, Crossbones, you're up.
Shoot her!
You're next on the chopping block.
Shoot!
I light a torch and throw it at one of them with force.
The Jurassic Park reference.
I'm just picturing all this commotion's happening, and a goblin's throwing lit torches down.
All right. It's an improvised weapon. So what the fuck do you even roll to attack with that?
Strength.
All right, strength it is.
Big money, no whammies.
Oh well.
Natural one.
Thrown, I guess, depending on what the item is, because Dex is for daggers, but spears are for strength. So,
It would probably be a dex since it's a torch. But it's still an improvised
But
weapon.
no,
So
yeah. So it's just going to be a +3.
I believe in you.
I do too. We need to kill one of these guys.
Well, one of them's dead at the base, but
Oh,
Well, I lit a torch and threw it down the hole.
yes, you did. That's exactly what you did. You got wide of the first and second guy. The torch is now laying burning at the base of the stairs.
I pull out another torch with a gleeful smile.
All
And I
right.
end my turn.
So, Red Brand Ruffian is going to take another shot at, this time, Zerodak. Jesus fucking Christ. And it's gonna miss. And it's gonna yell out, "Get out of the fucking way, would ya?" as its compatriot now says, "What do you want me to do?" and swings on Zerdak
Poor Zerdak.
with a natural 20
You dumb bitch.
and
Misses.
a 12.
Misses. Both miss.
All right, so
This is
That's not possible, okay?
natural 20 hits you for 12 damage, half to 6
Cool.
piercing. And at that point, it's your turn.
Mine?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna swing back at it, motherfucker.
You can certainly try.
please don't hit me.
Here, Josh, blow on it. And that is
Natural
a no. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. Don't forget your bonus rage damage.
These are 17 damage.
Holy
Nice.
shit.
He's super dead.
Yeah, so you literally actually almost cleave him in half diagonally as your sword
And I give a really
goes through the shoulder and ends as it hits the pelvis.
give
Very
a really
clean
big
cut.
roar when I do it.
Yeah, he's actually kind of wedged on your sword. You have to kind of like jiggle it to get him off.
Ew!
And there's one guy past him, or
Yep. One further
guy past
down at the base of the stairs.
okay.
Just about.
Does grappling, is that a full action?
That's an attack.
Okay. I'm going to sit right at the top of the stairs still, or right at wherever I was, right at the base of it, the top of it.
Okay. Tyrion, your
And I'm
go.
gonna
All right, and how far down is the guy at the bottom?
About 7 feet from the top stair, so from your perspective, 9 to 10, probably-ish.
And it takes an action to sheathe the sword or the shield.
Yeah. Now, you could just drop it, but
Could I drop it and draw the longbow, or is that one action?
I'd allow you to drop your shield and your rapier to draw your longbow. I would allow it. I think that's
And
technically
get a
not
shot off?
right, but yeah, it's an interaction.
Okay, then I'm gonna drop both of them and draw the bow for a shot.
Okay.
Oh, let's go with a 17.
Actually, no. You know what? No, it's got nothing to do with the 17. I was just thinking about it. We addressed this already. To take the shield off is going to take an action period.
Okay,
So-
well then I'm not gonna do that
Because
I'm
it's actually
gonna-
kind of like strapped to your arm. So,
right. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and move toward. Can I move toward? I'm gonna move toward the guy down in the basement.
no, you can get all the way to him.
I'm getting all the way to him and
All right.
taking an action toward him.
Go ahead.
Oh, 19.
That'll hit. Roll me damage.
Uh, 10 to damage.
Nice, dude. So you come down with your rapier with a violent slash horizontally. You catch him straight across the chest, actually slicing through the armor and drawing blood. He's now bleeding in the from the torso. Very good.
Nice.
Eros.
Okay. How Zerodak? How beat up do you look?
Oh, so, I'm 18 out of 35.
Okay, you're all right. I'm gonna charge
He's
forward.
1 point away from bloodied. He's okay.
He's fine. Yeah, but he has 18 health points. That's all. That's a good amount for one guy. He's not in like immediate danger.
And I
Yeah.
take I have resistance to slashing, piercing, whatever.
Yeah, so it's like 36. I charge forward, and I'm just taking another swing with the longsword, one-handed, because I've still got my shield.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, that's an 8 on the dice.
That works.
Okay, that is 7. Slashing damage, right? Piercing, whatever it is for the sword.
All right, 7
Slashing
slashing.
Slashing. Yep.
Very good. So you take a swing, you catch him with a very strong cut. This guy's looking pretty fucking rough.
Yeah, I'm done. Just
Nesca.
gonna stay right there.
Nesca, finish it, dude.
But actually, quick question, real quick. When it says when I'm raging, I have advantage on strength checks. Does that include my weapons?
No,
Okay, I didn't think so. I just wanted to make sure.
it's your strength-based checks. So outright strength check, athletics,
Yeah,
and that should be it, right? Yeah.
yeah. Basically.
Alright, I'm gonna try poison spray again, so they need to make a con save.
Okay. 16 on the dice, so 17.
Oh my god! Fuck you! Damn it.
It's valiant
Okay,
effort.
back up.
All right, Crossbones, end it.
This guy seems pretty wounded.
Oh yeah, he's fucking hurt.
He's like right up at the entrance too, right?
He's at the base of the stairs, and you now have Tyrion standing in front of him, Eros immediately behind him, and Zuradak in the way as well.
I'd like to chuck a lit torch.
Okay,
You fucking would.
go ahead.
This ought to be great.
Just so you know, this is 3/4 cover.
Oh damn! All right, well,
YOLO.
Oof.
8.
Oh, good thing you didn't roll a 1. All right, so you throw it. You all see a light fly down past you and hit the wall behind the guy.
I'm so fucking
followed
confused
by,
by
like,
getting thrown
what-
in here.
Followed by what sounds like that guy under the effects of hideous laughter, only it's coming from crossbows.
All right, at that, you see the Red Brand Ruffian says, "Fuck it." Drops the sword, pulls out his, or drops the bow, pulls out his long sword, and two-handed takes a swing at Tyrion. That's gonna be a 16.
To me,
Yeah.
that's a. If I'm still wielding my shield, that's a miss.
Well, you still are, so that's good.
And it's a miss. I have a 19.
And a 6, so that definitely misses. And, yeah, just swings wide both times. Zuradak. End it.
Alrighties.
Who tried to attack me?
What?
Was that you, little goblin?
What?
No, it was the Red Band Ruffian that's standing
Oh,
directly in
okay,
front of
sorry.
you.
I thought he dropped a little torch down to try to do some damage.
I'm definitely not ending it.
Please don't be a 1.
It's not, but it was a 2.
Oh, you lucky.
God
So,
damn it.
total, it's
Yeah, you-
7, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you swing wide. You just can't. With the two people in the way, you just can't quite get the right movement to get it done. All right, Tyrion.
Again, I'm gonna take another rapier.
Guys,
A
this
swing.
this feels like the fucking Kragmaw hideout all over again.
right?
Kill him.
Wow. That's not going to kill him. I got
Jesus.
11.
Nope. Swing and a
Yeah, I didn't
miss.
think Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
I rolled a-
Arrows.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2 on that, by the way. Oh, that would have been a 9. So
I mean, I've hit with my last 2 sword attacks, so let's just keep the train rolling here.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a 1, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just threw my dice across the floor.
Oh, that's a good sign. That's a real good sign.
Here we go. Let's try this
it was a
again.
natural 20. I saw it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it's-
that's not good.
It's cocked.
It's
No,
not
that's
gonna
not
hit.
good. That's
It's
not
not
good.
gonna hit though. No.
This
it's still
one
alive.
guy is just defending everybody.
Dude, yeah, swing and a miss. Nesca, does he make a con save?
How hurt does he look?
Pretty fucking hurt.
Okay, yeah, he makes a con save.
17 on the dice.
Oh my god! Wow, this guy's
Crossbones.
impressive.
This guy. He's impressive.
Holy fuck, boys.
You sure you don't want to like put him on our team?
Yo, he's about to be the next PC, dude.
I was about to say, I was like, all right. Listen, you filthy motherfucker. I said, tell us who else is in there, and you can crawl your sad ass out of here before I fill you with arrows.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
No.
Disadvantage is all of us right here in front of him.
But he's also a goblin standing at the top of a fucking staircase behind everyone that's been throwing torches this whole time.
Boink, boink.
Well, I got a 5 with disadvantage.
Someone kill him. I really don't want to burn a spell slot to kill this guy.
So I'm just gonna throw a lit torch at him.
Don't worry, I'm about to point.
Go ahead.
I'm about to point blank shoot an arrow at this guy's face.
That's
Oh
just
my
an-
god.
This is a mess.
I mean, I haven't wielded my bow for like 5 rounds.
Trust me, I got a high enough agility to do so.
All right. Well, he rolled he yells back and says, "I'll never betray the Red Brands," and swings at Tyrion, who's right in front of him, for a 7 and a 21.
Ooh, that
21 hits. Fuck.
So we're looking at fuck,
Mind you, I'm
12 points of slashing damage.
well -5 for the whatever the bard gave me.
Well, that's up to you to track. That has nothing to do with me.
So 12, 5, what is that? Fucking 9?
7.
7? Shit.
All right,
Okay.
that brings us to Zeradak.
Mhm,
I cannot
mhm.
believe this shit, dude.
kill
This
this.
guy is fucking us up.
2 again, dude.
This is literally
Oh my
I
god.
have never rolled bat worse in my entire life.
All right, I'm fucking killing this
this
guy.
is Crossbones 2.0, dude. I'm telling you. This is like the biggest, dickest motherfucker that the Red Brands have.
Well, the rest of them should be easy, then,
Tyrion.
right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take another fucking rapier action on this dude.
Please kill him.
For the love of God. I say that as the DM. For the love of God.
Why you
got
making
a-
that face?
End it.
Fucking 15.
Roll damage.
Yes, finally.
It's gonna be a 1 on the damage.
Hey, stop it.
My damage dice.
Well, he
is
has
decent.
+5 to his damage from his dex.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do 9 damage on that.
Okay, you didn't even have to roll with a +5. He's fucking. you finally hit him, and you just sink it straight through the sternum, piercing the heart, and he just. Falls limp.
Fucking finally.
No one has to hear about that last one.
This stays between us.
I'll never betray the red brands, he says. What a fucking soldier.
Can cantrips be used as bonus actions?
If they are a bonus action cantrip.
It'll say.
I just want to be able to like use my cantrip to light like a stick or something that's within range, or
Does the cantrip say it's a bonus action?
You mind?
hold on, let me see.
I'd like to point your direction to the pile of lit torches.
There's literally like 5 lit torches laying at the bottom of the stairs.
so we can see everything.
Dude, he literally throws one down, and then while we swing swords at him, he's like.
And
It was part of the strategy, so we have visibility, you know?
Okay, I was making sure.
sort of.
Yeah, because it just says you can instantly light or snuff out a candle or a small torch or small campfire.
At what action economy?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Is it one action or one bonus action?
It's an action. Never mind. It's an action. Don't worry about it.
Yes, we do. All right.
Okay, can I actually?
So,
it's an action too. Never mind. Fuck it.
so you finally, by the grace of the gods, ignore me, kill the third Red Brand ruffian. And you see on approach that to the left there's a door that seems to lead into what you imagine is the cellar proper. You see the 3 corpses of these red brands lay before you, along with 4 or 5 lit torches. We can continue or call it here. Up to you guys.
I'd say call it here.
Yeah, I
Wake
think
up
we
to the day tomorrow.
get into a good point.
I mean, we got a good 5.5 hours in, ish, somewhere between 5 and 5.5.
I'm still good. I mean, it's up to everybody else. Though.
Well, it sounds like we got at least 2 people that want to call it.
I think this is good.
So,
Yeah, this is a good spot. Now we can just tackle the actual hideout fresh on the next session.
Yeah.
absolutely.
In 2 weeks. Because we're going to play Josh's next week.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yep.
do video next week.
I just want to stop right now so my dice have like a week break. They need it.
Yeah, that was not a good.
Dude, 2
And I mean,
and a
is
1.
there like any chance that we can like notice that it's cleared and then like maybe back out a little bit so we can take a little rest? So we don't just pick up in the middle of just killing somebody in a fucking dungeon that we have no idea where we're at.
What time of day is it about, Dan?
At this point, it's probably about, let's say you started your day, let's say about 8 o'clock in the morning. You had that interaction and everything, so we're probably looking at about 8:30.
Oh, really? Okay, that fast. That early.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had your combat encounter, and then you had a few minutes in between, and then you had another
Yeah, I
few
know.
minutes, and another
I
few
just need to
minutes.
back
So
out. I just need
You
to
know-
back out for a short rest. I mean,
I
I
did
don't need a
forget,
long.
like- I forgot this like started at the breakfast table, like so it makes sense.
yeah,
I like woke up and then Crossbones was like, "Well, I'm gonna go kill a guy on a porch."
true.
Good way to start off. Good way to start off the day.
6 eggs and then death.
All I'm saying is... at
All
the
part of a
start
balanced
Crossbones-
breakfast.
At the start of Crossbones' plan, up until this point, there are 4, 5, 6, 9 dead red brands. I think Crossbones' plan is going really well.
People.
Yeah. Oh, that
Well,
reminds me.
Again, like I said, I'm gonna make my way back out just for shits and giggles. I need a short rest, and I'm not gonna start the next one right there at the bottom of the fucking mine.
I mean, resting is never a bad idea.
know,
I mean,
would
could
like
we
to-
really rest right outside this? We'd be on really high alert. We'd have to literally leave.
3 people, right there. There's yelling and commotion. We could literally short rest and get stabbed in the back.
Well, I mean, it's light activity, so as long as you have somebody that's kind of, you know,
Yeah, I mean,
you guys are-
theoretically, we should seriously be watching out.
I mean, I was
Watching
gonna say
the
there's
entrance.
5 of us. Could we take a short rest for an hour?
I mean, I don't really have to short rest because I didn't lose any hit points,
Well,
and I
I
don't gain
need-
spell slots at
I
a,
need
at a
The
short
short
rest.
rest.
so the rules in resting pretty much state that you need to be in a safe place and not in danger because you can't rest while you're on high alert.
Well, we're not in danger, and we're backing out
Yep.
and hiding behind trees.
I mean, you kind of are in danger though. You're at the Red Brand hideout.
Just because we haven't aggroed any enemies doesn't mean we're not in their camp.
Yeah, it's not a
All right,
safe spot.
fine.
We would have to leave to rest.
One.
I want to rest too. Trust me, I have almost nothing.
Yeah,
Except
I have
just
literally
arrows.
one. I have one shot. That's all I have.
Dude, I'm so glad I didn't have to thunder wave that guy on my next turn.
Yeah, that was shaping up pretty poorly at the end there.
Well, the problem was like if any of us had been hitting 75% of our shots, he would have been annihilated.
Exactly.
Almost every time in that encounter, except for the last one on that guy.
Yeah. And most
Yeah, that
of
was
the-
pretty rough.
They were all
Yeah,
like
yeah.
1 or 2 shots, so like they weren't tanky, you know. Like we just needed to hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I only had like a 35% chance to hit somebody with one of those torches, just because I thought it was more crazy and hilarious to be throwing lit sticks than just shooting an arrow.
Oh no, that was great.
Confused.
You guys have a good night.
Not Jeremy.
Yeah.
You as
You
well,
too.
sir.
Well, that was fun, though.
Yeah, it was good. Good session, Dan.
But I'm gonna bounce off here.
I'm hurt. Oy. I was very cautious with my spell slots, and I'm glad, because it sounds like there's a lot ahead.
So that whole Red Brand situation was entirely improvised.
Yeah. Sounds like D&D.
Yeah. Kind of laid things out for you, and it didn't really didn't really work out that way.
Surprised we didn't think we would go after them.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
the thing is,
I'm surprised you didn't think we'd go after them, or you didn't think we'd catch them at all.
No, that's, I mean, prior to that. Like, the whole intent was to lead you guys to the hideout, but prior to that, it didn't. Like, that whole thing in the town square, that was entirely improvised.
oh yeah.
It was fun. I like playing a courageous moron.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Rack Brand's a lot of fun, too.
I love courageous morons. It gives me something to follow up, you know.
Yeah. He's not particularly stupid, but he's just naive. He's pretty young and dumb.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rack
I
Brand's
mean,
just an
it's like-
idiot.
It's like Thor, in a way. If you think about
Yeah.
that character, it's like, you know, he's not stupid. He's got a good intelligence. He's extremely wise, but he's literally like running at an entire army by himself, just screaming.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm going for.
Basically, his power outweighs his wisdom.
You know, not so effective at level 3.
Oh, it'll come.
But it's fun. I mean, that's his Pantheon, so it makes sense that that's the way that he's
Yep.
gonna be.
Yep.
Well, see you guys later.
Hey, man.
Take it easy. Thanks for coming, guys. I had fun.
Yeah, me too, man.
That's the important part.
Oh,
As long as you guys had fun, I did my job.
we had fun. Alex, you down to play some COD?
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll talk to you later.
I'm gonna go to Burrito.
All right, man. See you there.
Peace.
Night, guys.
All right, y'all. Well, thanks for stopping by. That was it. 2 weeks. We'll be doing this session, this campaign again. Next week on Saturday, we will be doing Tomb of Annihilation. So stop by, say hi, all that good stuff. Peace.